I'm sorry. The place is a little bit clean right now. If I knew you were planning on staying for a while, I'd have dirtied the place up a little bit. I'm sorry. The place is a little bit clean right now. If I knew you were planning on staying for a while, I'd have dirtied the place up a little bit.
Look at everybody's unmuted now. Good evening, Swamp Kids. Welcome. This is one of those moments where I swear I need to really start recording, or at least like leaving it on when we talk before the streams happen. Because holy hell. But welcome. Tonight is the very first session of Call of Cthulhu Horror on the Orient Express. And I am joined here with my players, taking a peek behind the DM screen here to my left. You're all Havi.
What up?
Also sneaking a peek behind the DM screen, very casually sly, just kind of leaning over. The amazing Dyna.
Hello, hello.
Taking a nap on the treasure hoard of dice is Fallen Knight Arcus.
Hey.
And having a seat, staring at the notes. It's what it looks like your model's doing. Forgotten. Oh, yeah.
I had to think of something good.
Wait, when the fuck did I get up to... How do you have 15,000 channel points, Burb?
I mean, I have 14.9.
Why do you people have so many channel points?
I have
Because I'm a lurker, and I'm a lurker, and I'm waiting for the day.
I don't know how many I have. Damn.
Wait. Did you add the channel redeems for this stuff or no?
I only had the one thought of this time around.
Are we as players allowed to do that?
I don't know.
Because I have 14.9k. That might
Guy
be
takes
my
her out
lot.
for supper. He gave her his piece, she gave him her piece.
I only have 600.
Beat my way.
God damn it, Tinhawk. Anyway, this has already been off to a fantastic start. So yeah, tonight we are starting a full-length campaign of Horror on the Orient Express, which will take place starting in 1923 in London and will span across Europe as our investigators ride the famous railway to recover, to stop the forces of evil, essentially. And we'll see how well that goes for them. I think first things first, though, before we get too deep into this, now the players know this, and maybe some people that are watching know this too, but Call of Cthulhu is a very dark, very messy kind of game. There is definitely scenes of, murder, body horror, loss of sanity. There's a lot of heavy subject matter as far as this game goes. And my players came in knowing all this, but maybe if you're at home, you're a first-time viewer and you don't know what Call of Cthulhu is, then this is kind of your warning as kind of, we're going to get into some heavy shit as this game goes on.
What are you doing in my swamp?
Content warning. This game contains adult themes and violence.
As a swamp rave is happening. Okay. That line in the mood.
Content warning.
Content warning. So if stuff like that doesn't vibe with you very well, feel free to sit this out. No harm, no foul. Danny, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. If you're new here, I'm Gil Swamp Guy. I play tabletop games and fighting games, and I get really upset a lot.
All right.
Yep,
Slime
that
time.
is true.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So yeah, if you're adverse to more serious kind of grimdark stuff, then you're totally fine to sit this out. Oh my gosh, the swamp raves are active today.
You're far too kind to your audience, Gil. Watch our stuff. Watch our stuff, or you'll make your swamp
definitely watch our stuff. But like, if stuff like that upsets you genuinely, I don't want to be like, oh, this is gonna be a happy, fun little game, and then you see this guy as his ribs come out of his back and we don't like that. We don't like it when people get upset.
Of dark and adult themes. Expanding it, but not limited to like sex work, murder, body horror, eldritch horror, loss of sanity.
Absolutely.
Look, therapy is expensive, but your swamp dad's love is forever. Watch our stuff anyway.
Exactly.
Jesus.
We're here to support you, Gil.
Okay.
The nightmares
all
are
right.
worth it. It's fine. You wake
Therapy
up
is
eventually.
expensive, but Swamp Dad's love and TTRPGs are forever.
Exactly.
All right. Okay. Yes, mute it if it gets too much. There, that you can do that too. Yeah. All right. I've given everybody their fare out. Let's get into it. Let's move us over to the screen. I still need to get a cool sound effect for that. Whoosh. All right, we're here.
I'll make all your sound effects.
No, don't do that. Don't. Oh man.
No.
Oh gosh. Hold on. Can I play the soundboard in our call?
I think so. Yeah, I can. I can.
Is oh yeah. Here, is it this one?
God.
All right.
Welcome to Call of Cthulhu.
Welcome to Call of Cthulhu. We come out the gate hard. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Watch our content.
Watch our content, or I'll keep spamming that.
Vori has redeemed a name NPC, by the way.
Okay. Vori, Richard Eld. All right, let me pull up my sticky note and I'll throw that on there.
It is probably best that I'm looking at notes because I already have my notepad out and I'm ready for notes. Why am I the note taker? This is weird. I play the dumbest characters, yet I keep notes.
I see what you did there, Vori. Thank you. All right.
You keep volunteering yourself.
That's true. As the note taker, some of us are busy making money. Not all of us are poor, Delphine.
I'm going to take notes, but it's going to be in character, so some of it may be judgmental to everyone else.
Oh, 100%.
Absolutely.
Go for it.
Delphine, I'm sorry. You can have some money. I'll buy you lunch.
I am going to make sure that no woman in this town ever wants to sleep with you.
Archie looks like a scoundrel.
We'll lose the
Period.
war.
But what?
The war is over
I still serve
for
on
like
the
a
front
few
lines.
years.
Anyway.
Evangeline proofing.
I will actually all over this campaign.
Yo, not all of us know facts about Harry Houdini, okay? Some of us do, some of us don't. That much is obvious.
Anyway.
My
Punching people doesn't cause appendicitis.
It does,
Just so
though.
you know.
He just didn't die from it. He just didn't die from it.
I did take the time to re-heckle you on Twitter.
My God.
I appreciate it. Keeps me honest.
And then we have Brad McBreddington for an NPC as well.
Oh yeah, I made sure to add that. For certain. Damn, that got loud, didn't it? Okay. So, our story begins in London, 1923. We come in at the British Museum, January 1st, 1923. On this day, a new room is opening, containing the Maudsley Collection, an exhibition of ancient stone sculptures from the early Maya tribes of southern Mexico and Central America. Archaeologist Dr. Alfred P. Maudsley recovered the art exhibits from the ruined jungle temples during expeditions in the 1880s, and is the words are hard right now. The exhibit is open to the public. So as the museum is busy, there is a collection of people from mostly scholars and other archaeologists, but we find that there's really a good blend of people from all walks of life coming in to observe these exhibits. The first one that we'll meet is let's see. There's a gentleman who is currently peering into one of the glass cases. Havi, why don't you go ahead and describe your character?
Yeah, sure. I'm like, I did not expect it to be mind-based. I literally just did that last few weeks for class. God damn it. But yeah, my character is James Hudson. He's an archaeologist professor. He's also a treasure protector, if you will. He's a professor at San Francisco. He was born in God, literally have it here. Yeah, he was born in Dodge City, Kansas, where he mostly spent with his father and mother. Both were also professors. So they pretty much made sure that he was always up to date on knowledge, always reading, studying, which kind of made him very distant from his father and his mother. So when they up and vanished, he didn't really care about it, and still doesn't to this day. But that kind of landed him a few enemies because most of those enemies are from his father's and mother's younger days of also being archaeologists. So that's my character.
All right. So you, as you're standing there, observing these, observing the exhibits, you kind of peer over some of the stone tablets that were recovered. Do you want to give me an archaeology check?
Sure. I just press that one, right? I just press it?
Yeah.
Awesome. 54.
54. There we go. Okay, so that's a success. So what you get from checking these limestone lintels, they're depicting bloodletting rites and human sacrifice, and as you kind of look into some more of these lintels, you kind of piece together that captives were considered food of the gods, and so anybody who basically trespassed and was killed and sacrificed was done in order to make their gods, to appease their gods. And just a short ways away from you, peering into a different exhibit, we see two women fancily dressed, and you see one of them is kind of looking into the glass at the artifacts, very interested, and then there's another one who seems to be scanning the crowd for someone. Delphine, why don't you go ahead and introduce your character?
Am I the one scanning the crowd?
Which one do you want to be?
Oh, I don't know. But looking for someone. Okay, that's my. I'm sorry, I completely derailed it because I'm not sure. I don't want to interrupt if Evangeline is looking for somebody in particular, specifically. Or...
Oh no, sugar, I'm just here for you. I'm on holiday. If you want to look at these artifacts, by all means.
All right, so would say Delphine Rue is a retired woman of the night from the Moulin Rouge. Currently, I think that hasn't burned down, right? Or that's been rebuilt by now, right?
Yeah.
We agreed on that. And basically she has decided to part ways with her place of employment due to tragedy that has struck. And she knows that there's going to be a presentation by some professor. Doesn't really know much beyond that. She knows she's looking for a smart looking guy somewhere around here that knows something about something. she's probably starting to realize that she did not think what her next plan was through very well. She's probably gonna look over at Evangeline and just be like, I don't know what I'm doing. I think I made an error. I don't know. I don't know who I'm looking for. Is this hysteria? Should I go to a doctor? Is this what they call hysteria? I think we made a mistake. We should never have come here.
Well, sugar, I heard hysteria was a lot better to have in the Victorian times. But, we just need to take a care and take a breath and really, we just need to enjoy the adventure of it all, sugar. Let's go find ourselves a porch. We're gonna have a sit down, maybe get us a mint julep or two, and then we'll plan our next move.
What is a mint julep?
Dyna, would you like to introduce your character at this point?
Sure. My name is Evangeline, sugar. I'm from deep South Louisiana, and for most of my teen years, I decided to fight for women's suffrage. And in order to further that goal, when the Great War rolled around, I enlisted myself as a hello girl, where I was taken to France. Now, I speak Creole French, you see, not quite the same as Parisian. So I frequented many establishments, including areas around the Moulin Rouge. That's where I met this fine filly Delphine, and we've been best of friends ever since. After the war, women finally got the vote, and I've been on vacation, as they say. I'm currently helping Delphine find whatever man she's chasing.
So as the two of you are conversing, you notice, the both of you notice, walking kind of through the exhibit in your guys's and also James's direction. You notice a portly man who, James, you would recognize but just purely from some of the lectures that you have read. You recognize this as Professor Julius Arthur Smith. He is a heavyset fella, a scholar who now devotes himself entirely to research. He's famed for his whiskers and great curling mustaches that give him the air of a friendly walrus. He kind of is strolling through, taking notice of some of the artifacts as he makes his way, like I said, in your guys' general direction. And I will actually share this handout with all of you for everything you need to know about Professor Smith, and I will pull that up for you guys to be able to peruse, because I believe, Delphine, you took some interest in trying to find this person.
Delphine basically has a journal from somebody. She's very tight-lipped kind of about the entire affair of why she has it. But she doesn't know anything about it. All she knows is that Professor Julius Arthur Smith should know more about whatever this journal that she has inside of it. Or paperwork or whatever. She doesn't really understand what she has. She just has, I would assume, just a small little leather-bound journal with info in it, but it's not really anything that she would understand.
Gotcha.
And she just knows that this was supposed to go to Julius Arthur Smith, and that it has now landed in her lap. And she's completing that mission kind of, to
No.
deliver the information. And so then, do you want me to?
Oh, he's just kind of
He's there?
yeah,
Okay.
he's just kind of standing in the floor. And James, you would see this guy as well. Also,
Awesome.
thank you, Ace, for the raid. I appreciate you, buddy.
And so I think Evangeline, or not Evangeline, goodness gracious, Delphine. The names are so similar. I'm messing it up too.
Oh,
Delphine.
That's my name.
Delphine is going to kind of like tap on Evangeline and just be like, I believe that's him. That's him over there with the mustache, with the curly face. With the face, him with the face over there. He looks like he's in charge. I'm gonna go talk to him. I'm gonna go up and I'm going to talk to him. And she's just gonna like start marching, like hike, because imagine she's wearing a dress that's not quite with the times. It's very like long but kind of thin fabric that hangs very loosely, and it's not super modest, unlike most 20s styles. And it kind of does make her fashionably wise stand out from the rest of the crowd. Maybe not in the best of ways, but it's just what it is. But she doesn't like kind of hike her dress up so it doesn't get caught under her feet. And she walks with purpose towards Professor Smith.
Evangeline, who is dressed in the peak of current 1920s jazz fashion, is just gonna take a long sip from her wine, swirl it around a bit, and follow with a sort of slowness, but purposefulness.
I feel like
Alright.
maybe Delphine's gonna look back to at Evangeline and just be like, do you think it's okay if I smoke in here?
Sugar, where isn't it okay to smoke? Honey, we're in France. Or no, we're not. I have no idea where we are. I drank way too many mint tulips.
So are you is anybody going to be approaching Professor Smith?
It
Yeah, I'll
seems
do
like
it.
Evangeline and
Evangeline
Delphine
and
are,
Delphine.
and so is James then. So all three of us
So yeah,
at
all three
once
of you
are
guys
closing in.
approach Professor Smith, and naturally the first ones he notices are Delphine and Evangeline. He kind of like does like a courteous nod and goes, well, good evening, ladies. What an amazing exhibit tonight, wouldn't you say? It's rare to see such beautiful souls such as yourself at these events. Usually it's so old, boring men.
Professor, if I'm being completely honest, I don't even understand the first thing of what's happening here. But I have this, and she's gonna like pull out the journal and be like, and I believe you were supposed to have it, and if you can tell me what it is, that'd be great.
He kind of
To the point.
yeah, he kind of like raises an eyebrow to you, and he goes, "Oh, okay. Let me just I will gladly take a quick look." And you see him kind of crack the book open, the journal, and
I don't know if it's a quick look.
he starts flipping through the pages, just kind of like giving a cursory glance at everything, and he's nodding, and he looks like confused, but at the same time very interested. And as you're reading, you see somebody briskly approaching you guys from the same direction that Professor Smith came from. Arcus, would you like to introduce your character?
Absolutely. The person approaching has a strong look of distaste on their face, and that person is Archie Edric, but you can call me the amazing Archie Edric. I'm a magician from the streets of London who served on the front lines of the Great War. But that blasted Harry Houdini stole my fame, and I will not let it go. My greatest joy would be him dying from a sucker punch to the stomach. These days, you can find me performing on the streets and under sheets. I have a strong distaste for people who debunk magic and magicians, but I also have an insatiable desire to learn more about the arcane, and Julius Arthur Smith is one of those people, I believe.
So we see Archie just storming up, and all the while, Archie, by the time you reach Professor Smith, he is like very like deep interested in whatever this journal is that he's reading.
Oh my!
I'm not a rude
popular
person.
man today.
I'll see the two lovely ladies standing here, and I myself am quite the looker. However, I do have a little bit of dirt on my face from performing street magic. But I'll hesitate as I walk up, and my temper will cool a little bit as it seems like he's assisting these three individuals out.
All right. So Professor Smith hands you back the journal and goes, "This is interesting," is a word that I would use. So how did you come into contact with this journal again?
All I know is that this was supposed to get me out of everything and supposed to give me a wonderful, beautiful life. And now everyone is dead, and here I am.
Okay.
Honestly. All right, fine. In the interest of, what's the word to use again? Transparency?
Sorry, did you say dead? Did you say everybody is dead?
Everybody is hyperbolic. I met a man.
Oh.
A man, a very sweet man, who had the journal, and somebody killed him. And now I want to get revenge. It sounds so stupid when you make me say it out loud.
Tale as old as time.
One person isn't much of an issue, right? No. Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Evangeline's just like, or not Evangeline. God damn it!
But you know
What
what,
is Evangeline?
Evangeline? Look, who said that? Was it Archie?
It was Archie.
I just look at him and say, "Sir, we do not minimize the problems of women here. You will let her worry about whatever deadbeat man she wants."
To be
When
fair,
you say deadbeat, it makes me realize how dumb I've been this entire time. We were all the way in London over a journal of stupid.
Oh, honey, don't even worry. I once went to Italy on a whim because I wanted to know what tiramisu tasted like. And frankly, I'm sure your problems are much bigger than that, so I'm just having a great time with you is what I'm saying.
I
Miss,
didn't even know you get tiramisu in Italy.
Miss, I'll gesture
it's
towards
just like,
Evangeline.
You know, we could go
Smoking
like
on her
right now.
cigarette.
Miss, sorry, what was your names?
My name is Evangeline, honey.
Evangeline and
Delphine.
I'm completely ignoring James and Professor Julius Arthur Smith at this point.
I don't even know
just
where
want
I
you to
am.
know that
You're standing next to everybody. You're kind of there, like
Oh,
you went
okay.
to approach.
You are witness to all of this
Yeah, you're-
ridiculousness.
You went to
watching
approach Professor
tennis.
Smith, but he kind of like brushed you to the side in favor of these pretty women who were at the museum.
as
That
the
also ended up
hottest,
being more interesting.
yeah, as the hottest of the three men here, I'm just going to ignore them and focus on the two ladies. I am terribly sorry. I didn't mean to cause any offense. I believe during the time of the Great War, our most important people to take care of were women, but they are also incredibly strong and caring. So thank you for all that you do. But I meant no offense. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize there was somebody else here. Hi. I'll turn to James as well. Sorry, you kind of blend in.
Evangeline feels a tiny bit more positive about Archie since he served in the war.
But yeah, James, you're here. You just Professor Smith just kind of ignored you in favor of the ladies.
I'm gonna look at him and be like, "You having problems, Julius?" And then I'm gonna turn to was it Delphine?
Delphine is mine.
There's Archie, Delphine, and Evangeline. Just
And then there's just James.
And then James.
Damn it. I missed the memo. I'm sorry.
It's okay, Jamesaline.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn to Delphine and be like, excuse me, miss. Mind if I take a look?
Oh, did Julius hand the
Yeah, Julius
journal
handed
back
the journal back to you.
Delphine? Whatever. I don't even. She's gonna kind of like clumsily just kind of toss it basically to James. She's kind of just being a little dramatic, just smoking her cigarette in her own head about just kind of realizing and actually verbalizing her entire intention has made her realize how silly it all is. But now she's just kind of lost, and she's realized that she's now having a midlife crisis, I guess, in the middle of this museum.
Evangeline is just like rubbing her back, but she's like kind of deep drinking her wine like a fancy mom at a soccer game. Like, yes,
Two
honey,
hot messes.
you're
Oh.
fine.
Miss, please. Sorry. Let me take
Everything's
that work
lie.
over for you. I'll take that job over. And I'll go over. Delphine, do you mind? I can take over for Evangeline if you need to relax with a back rub.
I feel like
Evangeline eyes Archie with suspicion.
I think like there's a certain amount. Sophine's just being like, I know your type. I don't need your help. He's just going to like walk away sullenly and dramatically.
As you go to leave, Professor Smith actually reaches out and goes, "Oh, wait, Miss. I'm sorry. I did not mean to make light of your situation. What you have here is incredibly interesting, and I would love to take a look further at it if you wouldn't mind. But I must be preparing for the speech that I'm giving in 2 days' time. I'm actually going to be the keynote speaker at the Challenger lecture over in the words are hard for me right now. Over at the university, yes. So if you would like, I can meet you there and we can discuss this further after I've given my speech. In fact, a lot of you are invited. It's kind of one of those invite-only things, but I've got all these tickets that I'm supposed to give to people, and I don't really know anybody. So if you four would like to come, here you are. And he holds out some tickets to the Challenger lecture.
You mean the Challenger Trust Banquet Lecture at the Royal Academy of London?
That's the same one and the same. I'll be speaking there on Wednesday.
Oh, well, I mean, I just happened to be in the neighborhood, so that'd be an honor. Thank you.
Of course. And
Life doesn't have any meaning anymore. I guess I am on, what is it you call Evangeline? Vacation.
Honey, if
It
we want
grabs
to
the
go on
tickets.
vacation, we can just go to Italy and have tiramisu. You're on some spirit quest or something, and you know what? I'm fine.
I
I've
still
heard of
want
the-
to go to the
Then
want
go,
to go to the
sugar.
lecture.
I don't know what kind of performance you think you're playing for the two of us, but I'm just here to do whatever you want. We could go anywhere if you don't actually want to pursue this man you keep going on about.
It's no longer about the man. It is now purely about curiosity. If you want to follow the whim with me, let's follow the whim. and like grabs the tickets from Julius and like puts them up in front of Evangeline's face. Kind of like a weird like flip all of a sudden from just like being dramatic to now like fiery and just like, if you want to, let's go on a whim together.
I feel like Evangeline is like the level-headed mom friend, and she just goes, "Of course, Delphine. Of course we'll go to the lecture." Now tell me, do you think this artifact would look good in my living room? I think I might buy it, but I don't know. It's so much turquoise.
I guess it really depends upon how much turquoise you have in your living room.
It's mostly marble.
James, do you accept one of the tickets?
Yeah. I'm just gonna look at him and go like, yeah, might as well just show up. And I'm just gonna gently grab it and be like, see you then.
Of course, yes. It'll be a pleasure to see you all there. There will be refreshments served, and all of the top scholars in London will be there. So swing by and maybe learn a thing or two, mingle and have fun. I myself, I'm going to continue on and look at a couple of more exhibits before the night's over. I bid you a good night, and I will see you Wednesday. And he kind of gives a charming smile, which it seems like for someone like him it's fake, but it's he's kind of mixing himself up a little bit. So he flashes a smile and he strolls on past the four of you, further into the exhibits. So from here, if there's anything you guys would like to do here, we can for the remainder of the night we can. If not, we can go to the next day.
I do think that Delphine's gonna actually look over at James because James has the journal.
Yes.
And Delphine's just like, well, Professor, do you see anything?
Which one would I roll?
If you just want to give him like a brief insight as to what the journal is about, because I think I'm the only one that you shared the details with. Delphine.
I mean, I think I thought everyone kind of heard Delphine's kind of. It was just that it was a John, and he didn't really share much with her. Just that he was going to bring that information to.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then
and make a bunch of money, and they were going to run away together. It was a really half-cocked plan. Like both of them were not being smart about this moment. That's why Delphine is realizing that this entire reason for coming to London is silly and stupid. And now she's just going to follow a whim and go on an adventure. So at this rate, there's literally nothing to go off of but that journal.
Right. So what's inside the journal is actually it's handwritten accounts of some hauntings that this person has claimed to see. The first being about a Breton fishing boat. Another one about this Norwegian woman who could have particularly been possessed, or a ghost. He wasn't entirely sure. And another one was of a somewhat transparent hansom cab in London. That he writes about how he saw these things happening in his travels. And so there's not really a whole lot of factual information there. It's just more of like eyewitness account of what they saw. And he explains further in the journal that Dr. Smith was the person that he was looking to find because they have done a great amount of studying in the occult and such like that, but tends to err on the side of disproving these things. And so his reputation for being a debunker, essentially, has reached this John that Delphine knows, and he was going to take this information to Dr. Smith and ask for help in trying to figure it all out. But then he was murdered.
Boom, dead.
So that's the
nothing left of him on the floor. I don't even know.
That's kind of what you get from the journal.
Mm. Well, I mean, it was better reading it than my father's writing, so here you go. I'm just gonna hand it back to Delphine and be like, that's not my area of expertise, so can't really help you out there.
Oh well.
Perhaps I could help in another way. It seems like you're in quite a bit of distress. Maybe we go out for a nightcap before the session tomorrow with all four of us, perhaps if you three are friends. We could talk about your friend and perhaps give you some comfort as well. There's no worries, as I gesture to my hand. I'm married, you see. It's platonic.
I don't need comfort, but I do need a fresh start, and I could use a drink. Evangeline.
Oh, sugar, you know I'll follow you anywhere. Although this one's starting to smell like a scoundrel.
It's me? No. I'll buy you a nice meal, and hopefully we can brush things out before tomorrow. I do love a good story.
Delphine,
a married scoundrel, at least.
I don't even know. You know what, Delphine? Whatever makes you happy, sugar, I'm here for it.
Adventure! Delphine's just gonna whisk away towards the door.
Evangeline kind of mutters under her breath. She is so silly. She wants this magical life, and she already has one. Well, she just kind of follows along. Come on, scoundrel.
I'll brush up to James as we're all leaving. So how long have they been together?
I don't even know them.
Oh, I'm sorry. And then I'm just gonna turn and walk away.
All right. So we'll fade to black as you guys go your ways for tonight. And as we come to the next day, today's gonna be kind of like a free day. So if there's anything that you guys would like to do during this day, you're free to do it. Otherwise, we will time skip to the evening of the Challenger lecture.
Wherever they are staying, is there a place like that the people at the hotel are like, oh, you have to go visit this area while you're in the city?
Actually, yeah, there is. Let me find thing here. I have actually this little thing that I'll send you guys here momentarily. That basically accounts for all the places of interest in certain cities. And in London, we have the British Museum and Libraries reading room, the Victoria and Albert Museum, St. Paul's Cathedral, the Tower of London. So those are kind of like the more prominent places of interest.
Do you think... Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sorry. If we're all staying in the same hotel, I might be staying nearby, and I actually grew up in Whitechapel nearby. If there's anywhere that you want to see, I'd be happy to escort you.
I want to... Oh no, I almost said a Disney line.
I can show you the world.
Where the people go.
So yeah, if there's anything you guys would like to do on this Tuesday, take us over to the actual London screen here. There we are.
The map. There we go. It's the map. It's the map. It's the map. Map.
If you want to go where the people go, we can go check out Scotland Yard or the Victoria and Albert Museum before the session today.
Evangeline, where would you like to go?
Well, I think I'd prefer to go shopping, but frankly, I'm willing to see the sights because a lot of them were destroyed the last time I saw them. So if you'd like to go to the museum, by all means.
Give us your best shopping tour. And like hands whatever, I don't know, I don't know if Delphine has like a map or something, and just hands it to Archie and just like, and being like, okay, show us around.
I'll take them by the Ritz, by Buckingham Palace for the fanciest of things then. And we can spend the day shopping.
Yeah.
I like to think that Evangeline pauses at certain parts of the city and just gets kind of a faraway look in her eye, nods to herself, and kind of moves on.
Just
And
the far away. Just
She gets 1,000 miles there.
Oh god.
God.
God damn it.
Right.
You'll remember the screams. Anyway, let's go shopping.
Yeah, there's definitely plenty of shopping to do.
I also remember the screams. But I don't think they were the same ones.
Oh, honey.
As you guys are we'll say that you guys are in this in one of the shopping centers. There is plenty of small businesses that have stalls or things set up from various wares, handmade jewelries, things of that manner. And as you guys are kind of observing through one of the stalls, actually, what's everybody doing currently? We'll say that you guys are currently at one of the there's this elderly woman who makes these handmade necklaces with bronze and different kinds of precious gems.
Go ahead.
No, you go first this time.
It's my day off of work, so I would just spending my day escorting these fine ladies and other person around the town, showing off some of the wares, and if either of them takes a fancy in something, I might buy it for them because life's short and it's nice to have some fun from time to time.
What does your wife have to say about you spending money so recklessly?
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 On other women?
These are partly trinkets, my love.
You... Evangeline, dear, you spend money on whatever you want. You are married. You said it yourself. You have a wife. Don't you have money you could be spending on her instead?
I have money to spend on whomever I want to spend it.
I feel like even Delphine's like kind of like slightly suspicious of Archie's story.
Evangeline is less suspicious at this point because any of this is like snack money to her.
This is also like it's a little bit of money for me, but it's not nearly as much. Like I can tell Evangeline is wealthy.
Evangeline has that air of just like partly trinkets.
While this conversation's going on, Havi, James, give me a spot hidden roll.
With pleasure.
Is there anything snake themed, like an Ouroboros like necklace or something? That would be cool.
Why don't you give me a luck roll?
Okay.
James.
Click it. Wait, can't I just click it? Why can't I just click it? That's not working, is it?
Should be able to click.
Oh, it's because edit mode is turned on.
Oh, yeah, you gotta turn edit mode off. There you go.
I successfully rolled luck. Wait,
Yeah, so yeah, you would be there is an Ouroboros snake-like necklace at the stall. That's what the luck roll was for. James, what you rolled was to see this thin, wiry man. He appears to be watching Archie with great interest, and you see that he's been kind of like snaking up through the crowd a little bit, trying to be as inconspicuous as possible. And you manage to catch him as you see his hand start to reach for Archie's back pants pocket.
I'm gonna look at the guy, and can I do an intimidation check or
What
something like that?
what do you say?
I'm just gonna say, do you want to try that? I'm gonna flash my gun. It's like secretly.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Give yourself a bonus die for that, for literally just whipping your gun out at this dude.
Oh no, it's not like whipping it out. It's like you know, like move the side of my jacket just a bit so he sees like the handle of it.
Oh yeah. Flashing a gun while intimidating somebody is definitely worthy of a bonus die.
Okay, so how do I do this again?
So go ahead and roll your intimidation.
God damn it.
But you click your bonus die kind of like that.
Okay.
Which I accidentally did that for you, so no worries. But you go ahead and click that, and basically you're going to take the lower, that 9 would represent where your 8 would be, so instead of an 84 it would be a 94. But since I rolled it, it didn't count.
Okay, so I just click on bonus penalty?
Yep, just click on bonus penalty, and if you get a lower number, you might do better.
You need a 1.
I didn't
Not
even,
very
didn't even fucking
intimidating. Oh,
pay.
dear.
Yeah, you see this guy, he sees you with the gun and goes, "Oh shit," and then he reaches down aggressively, and Archie, you now feel this, and this guy grabs the wallet out of your back pocket and turns and starts taking off.
It'll also pull out a set of handcuffs out of the pocket as well as he pulls my wallet out.
Okay.
But I'll
Are they
hey,
fuzzy?
they are fuzzy handcuffs. Scoundrel! And I'm gonna take off running after this dude.
Okay. So
I'm
you're
increasingly more
pursuing.
concerned about that man. However, do we run after? Do we help? We help! And
Did
Delphine's gonna start running after Archie.
Did I notice that James flashed his gun?
Give me a spot hidden. Yeah, you know what? I'll say you did.
I'd like to grab the gun and shoot the guy in the kneecap.
Holy shit! Okay, well, all right. We're
came from war.
starting off strong. All right. Okay. Here's how that's gonna go. I need you to make what kind of gun do you have, James?
It is a 45 revolver.
Okay.
Is it a handgun?
It is a handgun.
I'm trained in that.
So go ahead and make a handgun roll, but because you are shooting with Archie in the way and all these other people that are standing around, I'm going to say that you're going to need a hard success on your handgun roll.
Gil, how tall is this person? Because I'm very short.
No.
This guy's
I
probably
don't know if I'm-
standing at a solid even 6 foot.
Oh, I'm 5'4". That's That's like a full foot above me.
But you are still in the way.
Yes, okay.
I have a 75 and I still failed.
Use your luck. Use all your luck.
No, I'm gonna need that.
Is it possible for me to help her?
Not at this point.
Okay.
I don't know
If
how
I
you.
shoot Archie, I'm okay with that.
You know what? I'm
Um,
okay with it too.
You know what? Archie, give me a luck roll.
Uh-oh.
Oh god, do it.
Oh
no.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, Archie, you're gonna get caught in the shoulder from this
Yeah.
shot.
That's fair.
I just go, oops, and I put the gun back.
Evangeline, go ahead and roll the damage for your for
Oh,
the actually, James, it's your gun. Why don't you roll the damage?
All right.
Oh,
So I just click on my revolver.
Yeah.
52.
So,
Damage is 10.
yep.
So, there we go.
I have 0 HP.
Holy shit!
That did me in.
Are you dead already?
I have 0 HP.
What the?
I'm sorry I murdered you.
And now for my next trick, I'll have a second character.
You know, when Gil told us,
I
when Gil
feel
told us
so
that there was like
bad.
oh my god, when you said that like people were dying, I didn't think you meant like we were killing each
I
other.
didn't think so
I feel
either.
so
Is the
bad.
I didn't
thing?
think you were saying that.
He doesn't go unconscious.
It's a
I think he
45
does.
revolver.
Mulligan for stupidity at this point.
Okay, hold on.
I'm fine with this.
Oh my god.
Okay, hold on. Wait a second. I know that he doesn't die outright.
Archie's like, I fucked up.
She just actually.
Should have just left these people here.
All right,
She's too
120.
used to war. It's just an automatic headshot. That's...
Jesus.
I subconsciously
Dying,
just
okay.
like saw you as the enemy.
All right. You immediately fall unconscious. The player must make a Constitution roll at the end of the next round and every round. Okay. Okay. So here's the thing.
Does he give back my wallet because I died?
No, he's running. He's gone. Your wallet's gone. So here's the thing. So you are technically unconscious. You can roll a make a Constitution roll, but here's the thing. If you fail even one, you die.
Just bleed out.
I'm gonna have you roll a Constitution, and then after you roll your Constitution, if you're still hanging in there, then somebody can get you up with a first aid roll.
Okay. So I make the first.
So
Yo,
make this
I'm so fine with this.
If you fail this, then you are dead within fucking half an hour of session one. An hour of
Well,
session
Man, I
one.
brought
I
the, I
think it
brought
was
the
the-
wrong snacks.
I think it was.
You would feel so bad.
Oh,
You and your luck.
I only have 40 luck, so I cannot succeed.
Can I use the first aid? I don't know.
Can other people give me their
Can
luck?
I try to save him?
Okay, look.
Yeah, can we try to
scratch
save
out
him?
Archie, keep the same character sheet, and just rename yourself to something else.
I'm Archie's child.
Jesus, how did this happen so fast?
I summoned to murder
I
you.
I will spend my 40 luck points to bring me to 58 verse 50,
Okay.
Which is still a
God.
failure.
which is still a failure.
can we help him at all?
I will bend the rules this one time if one of you guys want to give them a first aid roll and not kill him. This is the
weird.
one and
Okay,
only time I'll be
alright.
You know
merciful.
what? I'm
in this
okay
campaign.
with
Who has
it,
the highest?
y'all.
I
I'm
have
okay with
30
this.
first aid. 30.
I also have 30.
I also have 30.
Okay,
Okay,
we're all
and who
30.
also has luck?
Wait.
Who also has the most?
What if we spend all of our luck points, Gil?
Oh?
Then you guys are going to be super screwed for the
All right,
rest of the
I'll
campaign.
help. I'm gonna help. I'm gonna try to
Can
help.
I
can
can
I
offer
retcon
some-
and just
I can roll a new
spend my
character.
luck on my shot?
I'm okay with it. I can roll a new character.
Oh my god. Okay.
If you give me if you give me 10 minutes by the end of the next session, I could have, or at the end of the next part, I could have a new character. We can immortalize the amazing Archie Edric, whose greatest feat was dodging bullets, die from a bullet in the street.
My God.
Okay, we need to put this to a vote immediately so we can get this story continued.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to try to save? Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do
I'll
a
try.
poll. Let's do a poll in chat whether or not
Yeah.
they should try to
Oh,
save
yes.
you or not.
Oh my God.
Can't
Let's
believe
start
I
a poll.
killed you.
Create a poll. Question: Save Archie?
Also, if
Question mark?
Archie dies right in front of Delphine at Evangeline's hand, is there additional
Yes.
consequences to that
No.
decision?
And allow additional votes for 100 swamp die per vote.
I think it's
It's an
I think it's
accident. At
a
least it was an
sanity roll.
accident.
It was an
Start.
accident.
All right.
I
I
should have
hope-
spent the
The
luck
poll is
points.
running. It is up to chat to decide whether or not they get to attempt to save Archie.
Who already voted no?
Somebody already voted no.
Oh my god, Noah's winning by a landslide.
Oh my
I have a
God.
lot of
Making us-
points.
They're making us learn by our choices. They're making us.
I'll have you know
That's-
those are 7 of my votes for no.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, you
Oh,
voted
well, I mean,
yourself to know?
if you want to die, I mean,
If you
that's
wanna
like-
die,
it's
that's
like-
perfectly
I don't want to
fine.
die. I'm gonna start voting yes.
What?
It's
I'm
getting
not
awful
voting
down
no.
to the wire.
Here we
God.
go. We flipped it.
Oh god.
This is like the only
lesson
time I'm
learned.
gonna
I
roll
should have
10.
just spent the luck points on the shot.
All right, we saved
I was
Archie.
so close.
All right, you guys get to attempt to save Archie.
But we only wait. I'm
All
gonna
right,
spend.
I'll do it.
Do I have to spend
I'll do
all
it.
of my luck rolls, or do they
Can
just
we
roll?
all
No,
do
you
it?
don't have to spend your luck
Okay.
roll. I'm going to say that one person has to attempt it, but if
If they fail,
but the other two can help, and you can get 2 bonus die. How about that?
Okay.
I would like to vote
All
for
right.
1 help. I would only like 1 bonus die. I don't want this to be too easy.
You know what?
Alright, well,
The dead man's speaking. So who wants to do it and who wants to help?
well, James
I'll do
offered
it.
to. Or,
Just
I killed him. I'll take
I'm
the
gonna
hit.
no, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna
do
take
it.
my
Yeah,
gun
yeah.
back and I'm
I
gonna do
already
it.
rolled
No, you're the one who shot him.
I already rolled
Good
it, and I'm
job.
spending my luck points.
All right, that's 1 fail already. So
No, I can spend my luck points,
you
can't
can spend your luck points. Yes.
Yes, I'm gonna spend the 4
but we can
luck
help you
points.
first, so you should bonus
Oh.
first before
Yeah,
you
do the
spend your
bonus
luck
die
points.
first to
Yeah.
see if you
Gil.
get
How do I
any better.
Just
Think
the
about the
bonus under
content.
penalty
Yeah.
underneath your first aid on your
Yeah.
roll and roll 20. It's bonus. I literally spent forever looking for it
Yeah,
just to see
right
it's
there,
right
just
fucking
right there.
there.
Yeah, right there in the chat where it says bonus penalty. Go ahead.
okay.
Underneath, yeah.
Yeah.
7.
deal.
So
Oh, nope.
that brings it down just enough, right? 'Cause you
No,
can
that's
take
that would make it a 73. So 'cause
Oh,
that's,
so yeah, so you
that
have
7
to spend
is
your
the
luck
tens
then.
place.
That's
so-
dumb. Well, I mean,
so-
it's not dumb. It's just
So you can still
not a
spend the
win.
3 luck if you would
Yeah,
like.
I'm gonna spend the 3 luck.
Okay.
I just
Gil,
I walk over, I whip out gauze out of nowhere, I shove it in a bullet wound, and I slap him as hard as I can, and I say, "Stand up, soldier."
You're just like, everybody misses. It's fine.
I don't know if I missed or if I subconsciously nailed it.
I'm
Okay.
going to be honest. I don't entirely blame you.
I'm gonna pay for the hospital bills, and we are in a major city, so I'm sure it'll be fine.
Okay.
However, he did lose his entire bullet,
So
and I kind of feel bad about that.
Archie, you
Maybe
come
he'll
back up
lose
with
his
1 hit
memory
point.
and won't remember I shot him.
The first aid works. However, there is now a crowd of people who are running scared, and there are now police officers who are approaching your guys' location.
I feel like just quietly, Delphine's gonna lean over to Archie and just be like, "I apologize that you lost your bullet. If you happen to not be married or have issues with your wife, I owe you a drink." Just like, okay, now we pay attention to the officers walking in.
Am I conscious?
Yeah, you have
don't
one
know.
hit point.
Just for the record, I don't have a wife. I'm married to my work.
I know you're a fucking liar.
I said I'm married. I'm married to my work. Please pick up my handcuffs.
So the crowd is freaking out right now.
Delphine's gonna just like swoop up the handcuffs and hide them somewhere. We don't know where. It doesn't matter. We don't need to know.
Evangeline is gonna scoop up Archie like princess style and start going, "Where's the hospital?"
Our friend was shot by that thief. The thief stole his wallet. It is so.
No,
I don't know if I can
Evangeline
handle it.
covers Delphine's mouth and goes, "It was a magic trick gone wrong."
Okay.
Delphine's kind of
No,
a
you
hot mess.
cannot
I don't
outrun
know.
a bullet.
Okay. So the police, the cops show up, and you know what, Delphine? Go ahead and give me fast talk.
Oh, oh no! Failure. Good. I just look hysterical.
You want to spend the luck? It's only what, 9 points?
Well, but if I'm fast talking, Evangeline like covered Delphine's mouth, so it seems like James and Evangeline are going for it was a magic trick and nothing bad happened. So I can choose to take the failure and accept that. Oh, okay, no, I'm just gonna pretend to look hysterical.
Okay.
Ah!
Um,
No one needs to trust the words of such a wild woman.
Evangeline, anybody?
And for
Yeah.
my next trick, I will wake up in the hospital.
Evangeline just kind of looks at all the officers, and her like full soldier comes out, I think, and she looks them all and says, "I served in the Great War. I can hit a man from 100 yards away. Do you think that I would miss a shot like this? No, this was a magic trick gone wrong. Don't you know who I am? I'm Evangeline. Look it up."
Look it up. Do you want to give a fast talk roll?
Can I use an intimidate roll?
I think you're gonna you'd need a hard success with intimidate, but with fast talk, I'll take a normal success.
Well, fast talk
Good.
is 5 and intimidate is 55, so I think I would probably be more successful with the intimidate.
I guess if I change my story to go along with what Evangeline is saying, could I roll fast talk again?
I think since
change,
you
like,
already
the-
did fast talk, I think that's for this instance. I think
Damn
that's it.
How much do I need for a critical success?
For a hard success, you just need half of 55. For a critical, you need, or a critical is a 1. For an extreme success, you need a fifth of 55. So you need an 11 for an extreme success.
Okay.
But for a hard success, I think you'll need. I think it's rounded down. I could be wrong. There's a thing,
Oops.
a table
I
that has those.
Of course, I accidentally roll a luck and get a hard success.
Here we go. 55. Yeah. So you need a 27 for a hard success.
I'll take a regular success. It's fine.
Okay.
I'm still pretty intimidating though.
Yeah, for sure. So we'll say, okay. So the officer looks at you and goes, very well, but I'll need you to come to the station with us. Answer a couple more questions, and sir, we'll get you to the hospital post haste.
Is this a male or female?
This is a male.
God damn it.
Can I attempt to charm him? There's no reason to take such a pretty lady away, you handsome lad. why don't you catch the burglar that stole my wallet? That seems like a good choice of action right now. I'm just gonna cough up a little bit of blood.
He looks. The
Wink.
cop looks over. The cop looks over to his partner and goes, "Yeah, you should probably go get that guy." And he goes, "Right." And he takes off. And so the original cop is still standing there.
Yeah, if I could clear anything up, accidents happen, you know. And
you need to see a doctor.
I would like for
immediately.
this beautiful lady to carry me to the doctor and pay for my bills because that guy over there shot me.
Evangeline just kind of like holds Archie's head, but when he says that, she like allows him to rest on her bosoms and be like, I earned this.
I don't think I'm into this right now because that guy over there shot me, and I just want medical attention.
You just want her to pay for it.
The cop kind of
Wink.
pinches the bridge of his nose and sighs and goes, "Well, I'm at least going to escort you to the hospital if that's all right." And he just kind of glares at the rest of you.
Well, you could drive us. That would be lovely. But I might bleed on your car. I'm terribly sorry.
I'm a cop, but it happens a lot more frequently than you think. And he leads you back to the police car.
Shotgun.
And we'll fade to black on the night as you guys go to the hospital. Let me... You're not going to get all your hit points back from this, but let me look up...
I didn't think I would, if I'm being honest.
It sometimes takes a while. I don't know.
Yeah.
You might still be screwed.
Yeah,
I'd say we tie Archie
sorry.
to the top of the car. I'd say we tie Archie to the top of the car and just be like, yeah.
Did you know my best magic trick is dodging a bullet?
I did not.
Dodging a bullet I didn't even know that was coming at me.
Yeah, but that guy
not
just
very
shot
good
me,
at it.
so... Well, it's hard when you don't know it's coming.
Look, if you served on the front lines, you should be ready at all times, sir.
Jeez.
Exactly what Evangeline said. If you did serve in the trenches, like you said,
I did.
you would
Do
have
you know
much
why
better
people-
sixth sense. So you would be able to feel it at the back of your neck.
Do you know why people
the
die
hairs
in wars?
on the back of you.
Because they get
Bullets?
shot. Exactly.
And so,
You
are you
can't-
saying that by the mere factor that you are alive is that you were good at war? Are you saying that I am good at war because I am still alive?
Yes. I might be the loss of blood right now, but sure.
Okay. So
damn it.
what I'll roll
You heard it here
is...
first, folks. I am wonderful at war.
I would
So-
also like a crumpet if you're paying for my bills.
I'll pay for all your bills, honey. I mean, after that man shot you, it's the least I could do.
Yeah.
Be careful, Evangeline. I don't know if he
Yeah.
wants a crumpet is in the bread kind.
Well, he didn't seem into, having a woman express her affection, so maybe, he is married to his job.
Yeah, I wanted a bread crumpet.
Do you
I
think
need to
he
eat
likes
food.
Do you think he likes the gentleman?
Oh no, I'm in. Believe me,
Well,
I'm
you know
very
what?
much into
We
women.
need to accept all kinds, even if that's
You are very-
rather
you're very
unheard
correct.
of.
Wait, aren't you two?
Aren't we
What?
what?
I'm just gonna.
What are you talking about?
I'm just gonna raise an eyebrow.
Oh, yes, we are best friends.
Oh, yeah, I've met many female best friends over my time. Sorry, my voice is a bit strained because that
You
gentleman
clearly have
shot
never
me.
spent more than 10 minutes not in bed with a woman, have you?
No, I served on the front lines.
Yes, I'm very well. This is clear that I know what kind of trenches you're talking about.
Oh,
I am beginning to become
Now.
very well aware.
There were women of comfort on the front line. Well, not on the front lines, but it could be possible he did serve. Where did you serve, honey?
He's slightly too scrawny for that.
Well, I'm short, okay? I'm 5'4", but sure, let's say scrawny. That's quite rude for someone who was just shot by that gentleman over there. I did a lot of, I served on the front lines in back alleys and dark rooms. You know, doing things that needed to be done in order to make sure the war was won.
So
I
you're a
understand now. He is a
spy.
whore, just like me. It is wonderful.
What? No,
We
I'm
are
a
one and
magician.
the same.
I
Oh.
am a
I
magician.
thought he was a spy.
Well, spy, magician, it's kind of the same thing.
I'm gonna say that you that the hospital you get taken to for the night is well equipped. You get taken to a pretty good hospital, so you're gonna automatically succeed your medicine roll. So give me a D3, and that's how many hit points you're gonna get back.
2.
Hey, you know what? That's almost all of the that you could have
That's
gotten.
almost all of them.
Wow. Wow,
Alright.
you are bandaged up, bud.
Yeah, you are definitely bandaged up.
No hearty shoulder slaps for a while.
So, Archie, when you wake up, there is a plate of crumpets next to your bed.
Bet.
I like to imagine that Evangeline and Delphine actually baked them, though, because they were just having fun and
I
having a girls'
mean,
night.
no. I
No,
paid someone
never
else
mind.
to bake them for me.
Never mind.
Wow,
Delphine
that
is just like
flower
imagining
in
this
my
adorable
nail.
girl power relationship, and it's not happening.
You know what? I believe Delphine made the dough and stuff, and
Delphine
Evangeline
tried.
took one of those decorative cups and pressed the pattern in it and went, "That's good. I've contributed."
And paid somebody to do the rest of it and fix all of the mistakes Delphine made.
So yeah, so you get Archie, you wake up. You're feeling a little bit more patched up, but you're still really rough. And for everybody, tonight is the night of the Challenger. So how do you guys want to spend the day before that evening?
Do we hunt for the wallet? No. So we can go on an adventure and we can hunt for the stolen wallet.
All right,
And
but
we
on
can
the
find
way,
the scoundrel.
On the way, while we're doing that, we better check all the hair and spa salons in London just in case he ended up there.
Wonderful idea. At least we have somewhere to start.
James, what about you? Archie, I'm going to say that you're going to spend probably the rest of the day up until that evening in the hospital.
Yeah. You know what? I'll take that. I like to imagine, Gil, that it wasn't my wallet and that I had stolen somebody else's wallet during the day, and that it was just a random wallet that was stolen. Can I roll a sleight of hand to see how likely that would have been?
You know what? Yeah, go for it. I'll allow that.
Hey.
So it's probably for the best that Evangeline easily distracted Delphine from trying to find this thief. There's no point.
I hope. Can we see if we accidentally find it, but don't
That
know
would
that
be
we
funny.
found it because the ID in it is wrong?
Oh God.
What do we need to roll? I'll roll it just
Well,
for funsies.
You know what?
God damn it.
Spot
God.
hidden?
Yeah, spot hidden.
Okay.
God damn it.
What? What? What?
Wow.
What?
Oh, that would have
Look
been.
at us!
I'm saving all my good rolls for when we actually need them.
and not on this shit.
We found not just the wallet that was stolen, we found like 3 other wallets that day.
I
This
was
reminds me of
so
Tintin.
successful. I found God.
and none of them are Archie's wallet. Holy shit.
We uncovered a wallet crime ring.
And it all leads back to me.
Yeah.
Archie just breaks the fourth wall. Like, why didn't you roll this well?
Well, you know what? So, how much cash was in the wallets? Because Delphine only has $20 in cash. My spending level is $10.
I'd say that there was probably a good meager sum in each of the wallets, probably about 50 pounds in each.
Delphine's just simply is like, I'm going to trust you don't need all of this. I can take it. Yes? Yes? Okay, good.
Why are you taking money, honey? I'll give you whatever you want. We should take these wallets to the police officer.
The police officers don't care.
I'm pretty sure they do.
Oh, fine.
You know
It
that
would be
anything
fun
you
to
want,
just-
you can just ask for it, and I'll get it for you, honey. Why do you resort to stealing from other people? You
Because
don't
it's
know
more
if
fun
these...
that way.
Yeah, but you don't know who these people are. Maybe they need it. Maybe they're on tough times just like you are.
So
Fine.
you guys go to return the wallets to the police. James, what are you doing today? As the Challenger lecture is this evening.
Mm. Ooh. Trying to like zoom in on the map.
Click
Oh
on it.
yeah, the map that I sent you guys in Roll20.
Yeah.
Yeah, the London one.
I'm gonna go to the. I'm just gonna go to the British Museum and Library.
Okay. Anything there that you're looking for in particular, or are you just going to kill the time before the lecture?
I'm gonna go there just to try to find more information on Latin history.
Okay.
So
I'm not much of a historian, so I can't really pull any Latin history out of my ass, but you want to give a library use roll? Just for the funsies of it?
okay. Library is God. Oh, okay.
Hard success with the library use.
That's a hard success I'll never see later.
Yep. So yeah, you learn a lot about Latin history.
Yes.
And you effectively will practically be spending the rest of your day there. Archie.
Oh, hi.
Give me a medicine roll with a bonus die.
Medicine?
Mhm.
Okay.
But you get a bonus die.
Okay, let's see if I succeed.
Whoa.
Don't know if that's gonna make it. Let's try to see if I get a 0. Nope.
It is unchanged.
That was just going to be for a little bit of a bonus, but since you're already staying in a hospital, then I'm going to bend the healing rules just this once and give you another D3 of hit points.
Can we say that it was from the gentle touch of a nurse?
Yes. It was absolutely from the gentle touch of a nurse.
Can I roll a charm? I don't want to
Yeah.
make this too easy on myself.
Yeah. So the nurse comes in and administers you some medicine.
Okay.
Jeez.
Jesus Christ.
Ew,
At
that's
least-
not-
I might not get hit points, but your gentle touch was enough for me.
Oh no, you still get a D3 of hit points. The medicine roll on your end was to see if you get an extra.
Oh, well, that's too bad. But I'll take those 3. Look at me.
There you
I'm
go.
pretty much full health at 6 out
about
of
that?
10.
Oh my god. So yeah, now it's just kind of like maybe a little ouchy. Maybe you have to change the dressing a couple of times.
Oh,
You
yeah.
healed up surprisingly well.
I'm going to
From a
milk
gunshot
Evangeline for everything that this is worth. I might be rich, but I'm never paying for a thing again.
So
I have
as
killed
you
men before.
as you
But not this one.
heal up from the touch of your nurse, you try to lay the charm on him, and she goes, "Oh, honey, you're still delusional from the morphine," and walks away before another doctor comes in and looks at some of your charts and goes, "Okay, you seem to be healing pretty decently. Luckily, that bullet didn't hit any vital organs, so you should be good to go. You can be have the billing come in and get you all checked out, and yeah."
Oh, just put it through to Evangeline.
I don't know who that is.
Look her up.
Sure.
I'm sorry, I just look me up, look her up, and that is now the joke in my mind. I've just put it on Evangeline's tab. Who is she? Look her up.
Am I famous? I mean, with the intimidation check and with that, I feel like I'm known.
I do believe you are probably the richest person in London. Your credit score is 99.
Yeah, it's actually 95. I just looked. It's only 95.
Oh.
Only just 95.
It's just 95. No big deal.
I have a credit rating of 10. I have $10 in my bank account.
I already prepaid your hospital bill, you mooch.
So Archie, you're able to hobble out of the hospital with probably about an hour to kill before the lecture.
Well, it's a long way to the lecture hall, and you know, I got this painful arm, so I'm just gonna try to time it to try to get there at the same time as Evangeline, who needs to pay for my bills.
Okay. So we'll say that the rest of you reconvene back at the university. Take us there. Shoop.
I feel like, and I mean, this one I think Dyna's actually going to be in on. Is that Evangeline and Evangeline and Delphine are dressed to like the nines and look super fancy and super pretty.
Sure.
Yes. Sparkles!
And we feel
And
so
boas.
accomplished because we did uncover that wallet crime ring.
We did. We made sure that all of those wallet thieves in the city of London are solved for another day.
Who knew that they were using the hair salons as a front?
Who knew? I sure didn't. I don't know anything.
Wait, do I hear this? Am I with them at this point?
I'd say that you guys are probably within eye shot of each other. You definitely see each other as you all approach.
Ah, damn. No haircuts for me for a while.
I feel like, because we talked about it slightly, it sounds like Delphine's taller than Archie, so Delphine's just gonna kind of like pat his head in like kind of like a endearing way. It's like, I understand. It's fine. The scruff is cute.
He
Don't
shot
let it get
me.
to your head.
He shot me. You're patting my head. And I gestured to Evangeline, and if you don't know who she is, look her up. Shot me.
Yeah, I sure did, honey. But you're not dead, so it's fine.
You're still alive and she paid for your hospital bill. I
Well-
don't think there's much else to complain about.
Well, and my recovery. You know, this will take me, my shoulder. Such a long time to recover, and I won't be able to work until then.
You know, I remember, I think I overheard the nurses saying that you were actually healing quite quickly for a gunshot wound. So maybe not that long.
My face is just gonna drop.
Again with the little, like, endearing pat.
Evangeline like whips out a fan and
Good
kind of
job, swamp ass.
As she giggles and she goes, "You don't work, honey."
I do actually work. I am actually a street magician.
That's a hobby, sugar.
It's okay. She also calls what I do a hobby, and I've been railed more times than she has.
Well,
A
yeah.
deep drink of like.
Well, I didn't call what you did a hobby. I said that was a way of life that you got to choose.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, totally, completely by choice.
So you guys enter into the university, and as you follow the signage towards where the lecture is being held, you make your way in, and you see that the upper east gallery's stultifying reference collection of standard commercial products is put away in favor of tuxedos and gowns and dress uniforms, jewelry, sabers, waxed mustaches, the whole 9 yards. This section of the city has been completely transformed for the evening. There are servants walking around with platters of hors d'oeuvres and alcohol. And you see that there is a podium set up on a stage in front of rows and rows of chairs. And on the next to the podium, on a large sign, you see Dr. Julius Archer Smith on the sign. He is nowhere to be seen at the moment.
One of the passing lads, I'm just going to replace my bloody cloth, as I still have blood a little bit. I'll put it down on his tray, take a glass, and just, oh, and when you have a chance, I need a fresh cloth. Thank you.
He kind of looks bewildered at it for a second, but then ultimately just kind of gives you a silent nod and hurries away.
Thanks, and be sure that she has not too many drinks. She shot me. Thank you. Drink the
By the
alcohol.
way,
You know,
At
I'll
this
just
rate,
shoot
I'm not
you
going to return the
again.
handcuffs. I'm just going to use them for personal use. I was going to return them, but they're mine now.
Oh, well, consider them a gift then. I'll grab a couple more glasses for Delphine, Evangeline, and James.
Archie, I do have to apologize. We did uncover that wallet crime ring, and I did think that I saw a wallet that looked just like the one that had been pilfered from you, but unfortunately the ID was completely different. I'm so sorry we couldn't recover your property.
We did genuinely try to make good on the unfortunate circumstance.
Did the ID say Anthony Parkins?
Yeah, I believe it did.
Oh, yeah, that was one of mine. That's okay.
Oh, well, you know what? It's completely intact. You can just go to the police department and just pick it right up.
I don't have the ID. I just said it was one of mine.
As in, it belonged to you, or it was acquired to you, ne'er-do-well?
So are you looking forward to this talk today? I must say,
Delphine's just going to drop the handcuffs into Archie's drink.
I'm just going to keep drinking it then. Yeah, you know, well, why don't we start off on a better foot? I believe your name was James?
Yeah, that'd be me.
What are some things that you've done that you don't want people to know about?
I mean,
Rather direct, don't you think?
there's not much to really hide. So, I mean, well, I guess should probably go to church for this, but I've desecrated a few religious places trying to find great artifacts, sold them to the college that I work for. And that's about it.
And What's the difference between archaeology and grave robbing?
I get paid for doing both.
See, we all make mistakes, right, Delphine,
Rather
Evangeline?
astute.
I didn't say it was a mistake.
What are you trying to say? What kind of mistake I have made?
Hmm?
What are you implying that I have done?
Oh, I think the
Yes.
show is starting. I'm just gonna turn around.
Are you calling me a whore? Because I'm proud of that. Unlike you.
Evangeline kind of walks forward and with just enough pressure knocks Archie right at the bullet wound as she walks past.
It's at this point that the you see that the some of the lights over the seats have dimmed down, and a rather blinding spotlight has begun to shine on the stage. And out walks Professor Smith, who brings with him a small projector and a screen.
It's been a long time since I've been on the other side of the stage.
Do you miss it?
Sometimes.
He introduces himself to the crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Professor Julius Arthur Smith. I have traveled extensively across Europe. My specialties are European languages and archaeology. I am what people would like to refer to as a skeptic, a debunker of mediums, spiritualists, fortune tellers, prophets, holy sites, apparitions, and so on. I am here to provide some examples of what some would call hauntings and what I would call simply unexplainable scientific phenomena. And he kind of launches into this droll speech about how most things can be explained through science, and how really anything paranormal is just unexplained or hard to explain instances of science. And some of the he brings up some stories of some things that were like that were actually easy to explain with science, and how it's easy to promote fear by giving caution to paranormal happening. He continues on and he makes some jokes, but then his voice turns serious. There prove to be, however, categories of repetitious phenomenon offering no simple elucidation. I refer to the poltergeist, traveler who suddenly finds himself dozens or thousands of miles or years away from where he stood moments before, and to the haunting. My presentation tonight concerns the last. I say haunting and not ghost or spirit because alone of such phenomena, haunters can be buildings, lanterns, coaches and fours, swords and so on, as well as men, women, dogs, bears, possessions, even armies. Worldwide, the store of casual anecdote concerning haunters is enormous. I say epiphenomena, because the haunters are not linked with special observers, and hauntings presumably occur with or without human witnesses, shall see. He continues on before he turns on the projector and begins showing slides of 3 hauntings in detail. A Breton fishing boat, a Norwegian woman, and a London hansom cab.
That unoriginal little slime ball.
He brings up photographs from at least 3 positions, allowing accurate scaling of the apparitions. And he brings up a couple characteristics. Each is semi-transparent. He traces the clear passage of a wave through the fishing boat, for instance, and shows that the image causes no froth or ripples. Does not resist in the water. In other slides, the audience sees second or third photographers through the image of the app itself. Each apparition glows, as Smith demonstrates by isolating the reflections from nearby objects. Sampling attributes part of the glow to ionization, but not all. Careful indexing of the reflections indicates that the level of ionization varied randomly during each of he continues, "It is my belief that such hauntings represent clues concerning a natural universe much larger and much stranger than we imagine. The walls of what we perceive as normality have a subtle flexibility. The spectral hauntings I have discussed represent attempts, perhaps random, perhaps purposeful, certainly unsuccessful, to return to this time and space by elements of it somehow removed. If we are energetic and not a little lucky in our observations, students of paraphysicality may one day be able to move up and down time or travel globally, minor effort, or perceive that which at present lies completely beyond our sense. What waits beyond remains the supreme question which, at present, must answer itself." He turns off the projector and gives a slight bow, and the audience comes up in applause. The lights come back on over the seating, and he starts to make his way off the stage.
I will not applaud at this performance.
I feel like Delphine's kind of like questionably, like kind of like slow clapping, but also leaning towards Evangeline, being like, "Is he talking about time travel, or I'm gonna be honest, I didn't understand. He used the stories from the journal, but he's talking about time travel, and I don't understand."
Evangeline almost starts because she wasn't paying attention to any part of the presentation, and she was thinking about investing in this upcoming company called Disney, but I don't know, it's such a risk. And then Delphine, and she just goes, yes, of course. Seems right.
I feel like, okay, well then, so Delphine will kind of like, I guess, turn over to Archie and just be like, "I don't understand. Was he talking about time travel? What is time travel? What is moving up and down time?"
You see, Professor Smith is a bit of an unbeliever, a disbeliever. He doesn't believe in the arcane. And as someone who does magic...
How does he not believe? I saw the death with my own eyes. Somebody had information and they died. How is that unbelief?
I agree with you. I think that Professor Julius Arthur Smith is an idiot, to say kindly. He's a dad sizzle at best. Now, I think there. I know. He is a person who does not believe in the arcane or magicians, such as myself, who does this for work and not a hobby. And I agree with you that something might be awry and unexplained, and I think life needs a little bit of fascination, and I'd love to help you with your situation more than this, and I'll gesture to him in the distance, washed up old professor has.
Delphine has the journal back, right? I assume Delphine kind of keeps the journal on her as like the one precious possession that she has. So it should just be like, "Did you ever take a look at it?"
I did not. No, I'm not one for book smarts. I simply learn in the streets and sheets.
It's not book smarts. It's notes from the person. I don't know his name.
why it's so silly. How can you be in love with somebody you don't even know their name? But
I'm in love with my job, so I understand completely.
your job has a name. Your job is your job. The name is job. Havi.
It's called magician,
goodness.
actually. People don't work at job. But sure, I can take a look at it.
Whatever. What's the semantics? I don't care about your semantics. Just read the fucking book.
I was sorry, it's syntax, but sure.
So as you guys are conversing, you
Making me feel like a dumbass.
Delphine, you see
Oh,
out
I'm
of the
sorry,
corner
Delphine.
of your eye, you see Professor Smith mingling with a couple people. He is talking, and then he takes notice of the four of you, and he starts to make his way over.
Before he gets there, I'm gonna lean over to Delphine and say, if he's upset you, I could shoot him. It's not... It's fine. I am being dramatic. I'm just being a performer, and it's fine. I'll be fine. Alright. Everything's fine. Just keep that on the back burner. Tuck it into your pocket. It's always an option. I will accept it.
Evangeline, if you do shoot this one, make sure that you finish the job.
I only finish the job on people I don't like.
Oh, so you like me? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just I don't know.
How's
Thank
your
you.
hobby
You're
coming
married.
along, sweetheart? You may want to watch your cranium. It looks like it's grown a couple sizes. You just keep on trucking on the entertaining magic business. I'm sure you'll make it big one day.
Are you saying I'm not as famous as Harry Houdini?
I'm saying you're not as famous as me, sugar.
Oh, that's true.
Jeez.
That's all right with me. It's just I have a bit of a ego when it comes to magic. I see this gentleman rapidly approaching, and well, why don't you two take the lead? He seems to like you.
So I feel like
Evangeline pushes Delphine.
right, Delphine is just like, I don't know how I feel about the last few minutes. Is just like, oh, Professor, thank you for such an interesting conversation.
Of course, I apologize. I didn't want to give away to particularly any prying ears what I would be talking about tonight, but when I read your journal, I
So what you're
suspected
saying is that this journal was a researcher of yours? They went out and they found this information for you, and you
I do not recognize the gentleman who wrote this, but they were...
So you're saying this is the second-hand account of which you did not talk about?
This is a person I wish I could have talked to in person to help me further my understanding of these events.
But how can you talk so concretely about something that has such outstanding evidence against what you may be saying?
Well...
I apologize. It may be my lack of education. I just don't understand.
I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, sorry, I got shot yesterday.
He is not in his right mind. He is on the drugs. I don't know. They put it in the bag and it drips into his arm, and it makes him delusional.
That is quite unfortunate.
He keeps going on and on about how I shot him, which is completely untrue, no matter what he says. How unbecoming of a lady to shoot someone. Right? Look at these pale, unworked, smooth, callus-free hands. I would never wield a firearm. But he is kind of cute when he's talking delusionally, so that's why we keep him around.
Does anybody want to give me a spot hidden roll?
I do. Damn it! I don't.
All right. Anybody else?
Sleight of hand.
Oh wait, that was sleight
that
of
was
hand.
sleight
Don't
of
listen
hand.
to me. Let me roll the right one.
Okay.
Never mind.
Anybody else want to give a spot hidden? Okay.
Paranoid from war. What do I see?
Evangeline, as Professor Smith is talking to Delphine, you kind of take a cursory glance around the room, and you notice that your conversation is being observed by a dark mustached man, probably in his late 30s. Wears he has a very bushy mustache, and rather plain, although still tasteful clothing for the event. And he's kind of looking at the group, and then he notices that that you lock eyes with him, and he kind of does like a silent bow, almost as if he was apologizing, and he turns and disappears into the crowd.
Evangeline raises an eyebrow and gets the attention of. Were they finely dressed, or were they dressed like a academic type?
I'd say that they were finely dressed, but their clothes weren't very stand outish. They weren't exquisite. They were just good enough to get into the door, kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Would I know them? Are they of a high society?
He doesn't look like anybody that you've met before.
All right, I elbow James, but in a ladylike fashion, and I say, "Is that someone you know?" Just as he walks off.
Can I make a check to see?
By the time that you look over, he's already gone.
Hmm.
Do you know anyone modestly dressed, mustachioed fellas?
I mean, I know a few people that have mustaches, but they don't really dress moderately or appropriately for these sort of things.
I turn to Professor Smith, and I just ask, was there a guest list for this here soiree?
There probably is. I don't know myself where it is or who is keeping it, but I imagine that there's something of the sort.
Have you had any problems with anyone? Has anyone declared you a rival or taken an interest in you?
Well, I have problems with people all the time. People who believe in the paranormal or superstitious tend to not be a big fan of yours truly.
But someone who may have been invited to tonight's so exclusive party.
That's hard to tell. I was chosen to speak, and I was fortunate enough to get in by the graces of the board, but I dare say I don't know too many of the attendants, which is why I've been kind of mingling around, trying to get to know.
Wellspring of information. I'm gonna walk over in the direction that he disappeared.
Okay. As you're walking away, Professor Smith kind of turns to you, Delphine.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, I have some research that I've been doing further into these cases that your friend wrote about in the journal here, the ones that I presented on tonight. They're back at my home. If you'll allow me a few days to make sure I have some other affairs in order, I would love for you to come by my home and discuss this.
I can't hide my concern, Professor. You seem to be not one to believe that of the unexplained, that of the incredible. And
the manner of which I became of these notes is that of the incredible, that of the unexplained. What happened that night could not have happened meaningfully in the time that it happened, and it did, and it can only be explained by the unexplainable. And I don't know if you are particularly on my side at this point. I have to express a manner of concern, and I would actually like to confer with my friends, and she's gonna motion to Archie, see what his thoughts are on the notes from my dear Jean. So look at Archie.
I'm just going to nod. I'm a little taken aback by the friend comment, but yes, my friend, Delphine.
Yes, the girl, not the blonde.
Yes, I do say, Dr. Smith, I think there are a lot of things that can't be explained, and I think you might smooth things under the rug a little bit. This case that we're talking about here in this journal has some pretty serious implications to be simply dismissed.
I understand how you're feeling. I understand. I can certainly see where it is that you're coming from. But again, there very well may be some sort of scientific evidence, some naturally occurring things that are causing these, and if there are some things that there might be in common, we might be able to extrapolate on
Professor,
the frequency
may I
of
ask,
them. Yes.
what would tear a person apart in a matter of seconds?
A bear.
A bear inside a building?
Okay.
These are the things I need to understand. It is not a natural occurrence, and I need more information on unnatural occurrences. And
Well, give me a couple days.
I will give you the time. I will give you the time.
And I will
goodness
send...
me, look at that, Dr. Smith, and I'll gesture off to the far end of the room with the finger pointed out. And if he turns and looks, I'm going to try to see if his office keys are in his pocket with a sleight of hand.
Okay, first give me a fast talk to see if you even distract him.
Oh, you better believe I'll distract him. After all, there's still handcuffs in my glass. Success.
All right, yeah, so you point around, you point over, and he's like, oh, what do you say? And he turns around to look in the direction.
Huzzah!
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
So you very nimbly reach into his back pocket. You do find an object in there. It doesn't feel like keys, but it does feel like a wallet.
Oh, well, I'll take that anyway. Sure. I was going for keys, but...
Okay. All right, you pocket his wallet.
Oh my god.
You, so he turns around and goes, well, at any rate, and returning his attention to Delphine, he says, give me a couple days. I have some things I need to take care of, but here shortly I will send for a cab to bring you to my abode, and we can discuss these details then.
Whatever, I'm living on a whim. Any information is good information. Fine. Understood, Professor.
Thank you. I must go. I have some other friends to meet, and he gives kind of a almost like a silly little salute before walking off into the crowd. Evangeline, you go looking through the crowd of people after the mysterious man. Give me another spot hidden roll.
I've become disinterested at this point, so I'm not looking as hard.
Yeah, you don't find him very. You don't find him after that.
I just finish my drink and go looking for another one.
All right.
Now,
So-
Delphine, sorry. I would you like to try to find his office and see if he has any more evidence that he's swept under the rug?
Honestly, I don't believe that you can have that much information without having something to go against it. I don't know. I'm not smart enough, but on the whim.
No,
Whim. We're living on the whim. Let's go.
I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. Well, let's go find Evangeline. She's probably out looking for another drink. So.
We'll find.
And we have James too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is James with us or is James with Evangeline?
I think James is still with you guys.
Yeah.
So we dragged to reunite the party.
Okay.
Evangeline, I do not trust this Professor Smith. He wants to meet in a couple of days. There's no way I'm going alone. But what do you think? What are your thoughts? What do you think would be fun to do? We're living on a whim. We're going on an adventure.
Well, it's your spirit quest. I mean, you are so keen on this torn apart John of yours.
It's not a spirit quest. At this point, it's just a matter of principle.
A principal quest.
A principal quest, whatever. I don't know. I feel bad. Why are you following me around? Why am I doing this? And now I'm starting to question all of my choices all over again.
Evangeline kind of looks thoughtful for a moment and swirls her glass as you see the wine kind of rim the glass, and she says, well, I follow you around, honey, because you're just a ray of positivity and fun, and I thought we were friends, so why wouldn't I follow my friend as they were pursuing whatever it was that made their heart full? 'Cause when you're around, I don't feel the fires of what I've been through so intensely. I don't hear the screams of those I've lost quite so much. So wherever you'd like to go, sugar, I'll follow you around. I've had enough adventure for several lifetimes. I want to see where yours takes you.
Well, now I feel inspired. What about you two? And Delphine's gonna whip over to James and Archie and just be like, are you ready for some insanity?
I'll gesture to James.
I mean, I'm already done for this semester, so why the hell not?
I too find life a little bit boring, and I'm haunted by the screams of the Great War, so I'd be happy to join you as well.
I feel like Delphine's gonna snatch a drink off of the platter of a nearby passing waiter and just be like, okay, in the spirit of friendship and new adventures, off we will go, and just downs the drink and is being very dramatic for the sake of, I don't even know, just theatrics.
I'll take
Did
the
Archie get
handcuffs
his
out of
new
my
cloth?
drink and join you.
Did you get the new cloth, Archie?
I don't know.
At some point, yeah, you would have gotten your new cloth.
Oh,
Yeah.
beautiful. Beautiful. I'll make sure I'm not bleeding through my clothes. I'll have to return these later.
Oh my god.
Why would you have to return clothes if you're rich?
Well, I don't like
Because
spending
I don't
my
believe
own
he
money.
may be rich.
No, I am. I just choose to not spend my money.
Are you a miser?
He is a penny pincher, and he's got an entire tower full of pennies.
Exactly. So I use other people's pennies to pay for things.
Oh, poor thing would never have been able to afford me in the day.
Well, some call me, and I'm going to pull out an ID, Dr. Julius Arthur Smith. And I'll tuck it back into my pocket.
Do you sell snake oil, sir?
I'm gonna give
No.
Archie a high five.
I'm gonna take it, but I'm like, ooh, my shoulder. Oh, it's so sore. Carry me, James.
Shit.
I'm gonna playfully tap the wounded shoulder. Be like,
Why
nah,
does everybody
you can walk it off.
Why does everyone keep touching my shoulder?
James,
Hey,
how
Delphine
strong
patted
are
you on the head to avoid the shoulder. Delphine was actually being nice.
I'm gonna slide a bill from Dr. Smith's wallet into Delphine's hand.
I've been bathed for less. Sticks it into some unknown crevice in her very deeply plunged dress. It's like, there's no cleavage to put it in, but it went somewhere.
So
Hold on. Archie, would you like me to carry you? It's the least I could do for a fellow soldier.
Oh, please. I have no shame.
Evangeline will princess carry Archie.
Oh, thank you. I've done more for less.
So as the evening begins to draw to a close, is there anything you guys would like to do?
Is there anything interesting in the room to, like, just look out and investigate and see? Or is it just like a plain...
It's just people talking
Ballroom.
and drinking and eating at this point.
I'll throw a spot hidden to see if there's anything strange going on here, if that's okay.
Yeah, if you'd like to.
Nope.
Nope.
That's fair.
Smitten in these
Honestly,
arms.
spot hidden sounds like a pretty good just perception check.
Yeah.
Never mind, I fail. It's fine. I see nothing. I'm just enjoying the night.
Do I see an artifact that I saved and just gave it to the college or museum, and they're like
Not in
parading
this
it or
room.
something?
No, not in this room.
Hold on. Okay, there it goes.
None of us see anything. We're all staring
was-
longingly into each other's eyes.
I'm trying my best not to drop you right.
I weigh 126 pounds, miss. I will
guess
have
that's
you know.
true, but you're very wiggly and strangely oily.
I don't deny.
I don't...
If there's no other, if there's nothing else you guys would like to do, then we will go ahead and...
Could I listen? Could I listen for any interesting conversations or overhear anything? Maybe?
Yeah, you can do a listen if you want.
Eavesdrop?
Yeah, you can eavesdrop a bit.
Never mind. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Never mind.
Let's get all the fails out now. Let's get all the fails
There
out
it
now.
is.
Can I also eavesdrop to see if like there's any if my name's mentioned by a rival or something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I listen to see if anybody cares? No.
Wow.
Why are we failing by just like a handful
Wait,
of
so what do I do?
points?
I just do listen?
Yeah, just listen.
Fuck is listen. I'm
We
not a good
need
listener.
another fail.
There it is.
Oh wow,
Why
not by
just
much.
like
I'm surprised.
points?
You're very uninvested in anything that is happening at this party.
At this
that was
rate, we
actually
have drank
close,
way
damn.
too much.
Yeah, I
we
think
are
that's
all
what's
very
happening.
drunk.
You guys have definitely had a few
Um,
drinks.
So
Yeah, I
since we're
think-
drunk,
Evangeline is hanging off, or not Evangeline. God damn it! Again, Delphine is hanging off of everyone.
Gil,
Evangeline
because
is
we're
trying
drunk,
to get Archie to hold her drink in one of his hands so she can still drink and carry him.
I will. Okay. Well, first off, I will feed Evangeline while she's carrying me, because that's only just. Is Professor Julius Arthur Smith's? I'm gonna use the full name every time. Is his office in this area?
No, you don't see any doors that have his name on them in this particular area.
I'm just gonna lean over while in Evangeline's arms to the nearest person. Excuse me, where might one find the office of Dr. Julius Arthur Smith?
The gentleman turns to you and he says, "Hell if I know. I'm a stranger to these parts."
Useless. I'm going to turn to the nearest lady. Excuse me. Might you tell me where is the office of a Julius Arthur Smith?
Who are you? She's like just swaying really hard.
A person looking for the office of Julius Arthur Smith. Who are you?
I'm having another drink. And she grabs another drink off of a nearby butler's tray.
Oh, for the record, my friend James here is
She just
quite
starts
attractive.
wandering off.
Oh, okay. I'm just going to turn to the next person.
Wait, is there a directory?
Yeah, there is a directory in this room.
I just walk Archie over to the directory so I can look.
Thank you.
You search the directory and you see that his office is on the second floor.
Evangeline, adventure awaits. And I'm just gonna point an arm towards the door.
Now hold on 1 minute. And I stop a waiter and I get an entire tray of drinks in Archie's lap. And I start walking towards the stairs.
Yes.
James and Delphine, you see this happening.
Okay, well, I was to say, does Delphine hear the word adventure?
Yeah.
Delphine's there. Delphine's just like, I heard the adventure. I want to be a part of the adventure. Please don't leave me out.
How many drinks does Delphine have? And how many pasties in her mouth does she have?
Is there a drink per person minimum participation in the adventure?
2. You must have at least 2 drinks. We have
Okay.
8,
I was gonna
you
grab a
find your own.
platter.
I will definitely
gonna-
say at this point, Delphine is double fisting.
Oh, excellent.
Great.
I'm gonna grab a waiter's tray of drinks. I'm gonna take that with me.
Okay. You guys have 2 trays of drinks as you're heading upstairs in this university.
I
Yes,
feel like
but
that
take this,
doesn't look strange.
Evangeline. Take this stairs slower. It's a bumpy ride.
I walk with the grace of a swan, I'll have you know.
Evangeline is a strong southern woman from America.
Yeah. Yes, but it's right now she's a swaying swan.
Are you saying that the swan is
honey.
not as beautiful when it is swaying?
No, I'm
Have
not.
you
I'm
not
saying
had
it's-
sex with a wonderful woman and have not seen the sway of the swan hips? You obviously do not know what you are doing in bed,
No,
Archibald.
No, it's Archeline. But I'm
Whatever!
trying to feed her
Double
drinks while
fisting
she's
the
walking.
drink.
Oh, you don't have to worry none, sweetheart. I come from a long-established line of alcoholics. It'll be fine. Keep 'em coming. This liver was bred for war.
She's walking up the stairs, and I'm trying to feed her a drink, and it's just gonna spill over her because I cannot get this aim down.
Wait, can Delphine come in and like try and
Here, you get the other side,
flex
Delphine.
on him and like pour a drink in Evangeline's mouth with like grace and ease?
Sure.
While
just-
walking upstairs.
Evangeline is getting uncomfortable with the energy we have created in the stairwell.
After a little bit, you guys do make your way to the second floor, and you do find Professor Smith's office. You can't peek through the glass. The glass at the door is frosted over for privacy, and the door, as you go to try it, is locked.
Does anybody have lockpicks?
Let me. I mean, I probably don't have it.
Oh, well, if nobody else does, I do. Please put me down.
Wait, can I? Don't ask me why I'm doing. Can I roll a strength check to kick in the door?
No, what? Delphine!
You can try, but I'm gonna say you're gonna need a hard success for this.
All right, well, it might not work.
Sure.
Holy shit!
This is why I follow her around.
Delphine kicks in the door, turns over to Archie, like does like a little nose boop, and it's just like, unexperienced. That just walks into the office.
Yeah, you full on Sparta kick and put every bit of your strength behind it, right where the lock is, and you hear a crack and then a boom as the door
and not a
open.
tent out of place. I'm sorry, I thought
Jesus.
that was funny.
I'm just standing there holding my lockpicks, like, what? This was my moment.
Oh no, I didn't put you down, honey.
I'm being
James is
held
just-
with lockpicks, thinking this was my moment.
No, Jay. No.
James, sorry, that was quite loud. Do you want to? Should you stay out here, and if anybody comes up, you'd be like, "Oh, it's just people having noisy sex."
How damaged is the door?
The lock is effectively broken.
Yes,
like
people will come up here.
If anyone sees it, would they notice it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
A hard success would be just enough to like break the mechanism inside the lock, but with an extreme success, there is noticeable damage.
Look, if they catch us, you can just let them arrest me. I will spend my time in jail. It's fine.
No, you don't.
It's
wanna
adventure!
Just
don't spend
tell
your
them
time-
that we needed the room because someone's been shot.
No, I mean, I have a plan.
I'm just gonna look at them. I'm gonna down two of the champagne things. I'm just gonna say, you three go inside. I'm gonna keep watch.
Okay, but if somebody comes up here, it would be less suspicious if we weren't wearing clothes.
Actually, I'm with the little man on this one.
Yes, average height, but thank you.
Or in this time period.
Yes.
I feel
Well,
like,
honestly,
at this point, I think they're drunk enough. Delphine just, like, drops her dress.
I'm just gonna take off I'm gonna leave on my undergarments because some of us wear one pair of undergarments, and then I'm just gonna
It takes too long to get to the undergarments. That's what I'm telling you.
and I'm just gonna
See how
start
easy it was.
searching the room. I feel like this is a good plan.
Okay.
It's great here.
You begin searching the room. Give me a spot hidden for anybody who's actively searching the room.
I want a spot hidden, but try to avoid looking at any naked people.
I'm in my underwear.
You're considered naked by my conservative senses.
Evangeline is the one that is Parisian French. Evangeline does not care. Not Evangeline. Delphine. God damn it! Fucking words!
I'm not Parisian, honey. I'm Creole. And
I need
am...
to pick. What I need to do is I need to change my name so it is distinctively different and doesn't have the same fucking "een" at the end.
You can just call me Ava, or I can call you Delphi.
That's fair. That is fair.
Okay.
We all find something.
Yeah.
Also, I tried so hard not to look at y'all. Hard success, my check.
So I'll say that despite this room being surprisingly orderly with a bunch of books, you go through and you find the professor's list of students. You find out about his address in St. John's Wood. And you find a couple of books about paranormal topics such as poltergeists and such like that. But as far as anything preceding the what he was talking about in his lecture, and particularly Delphine with the contents of your journal, you don't see any research materials here. Essentially what you get out of it is that while he does have a lot of books on the subject here, it seems that he performed his research somewhere else. Potentially his home in St. John.
Are you telling me that I decided to get naked for nothing?
Well, no, somebody might still walk up here.
It's fine. You know what? It's a lot cooler this way.
There is a breeze.
Evangeline, to be clear, did not get naked. She is fully clothed in this room.
Evangeline, you
They've been drinking. It's fine.
Evangeline, you kind of have like a hand kind of partially covering an eye to like not look at any naked people, and you begin fumbling around underneath the desk of Professor Smith, and you actually find what could be a small. There's a spot on the underside of the desk where the wood kind of breaks and it doesn't line up with the rest of it. Like a small, like maybe inch square space.
I get a hat pin out of my hair and I stick it in there and give it a wiggle.
And you give it a wiggle and you hear some mechanism click. And there is a drawer to your right, close to the floor, that just so slightly pops open, just enough to let you know that it has been unlocked.
I don't know if I want to call them over because they're so naked. But I just say, I found something. Don't come over. You keep your naughty bits over there until they are properly adorned. And I open the drawer.
You open the drawer and you find a sizable knife and a .38 revolver.
I pocket the revolver and leave the knife.
I'm adorned this life. Wait, what does the knife look like, though?
It's very large. It's not like a it's probably about the size of a kitchen knife, but it's not
Artifact
shaped
knife
as such.
or regular knife?
Regular knife. It's kind of like a small Bowie knife. You want to think of it that way.
I mean, okay. I wasn't sure if it was just a pretty looking knife, but I guess you would have mentioned if it was a extraordinary looking kind of object.
Yeah, it's just like a small hunting knife.
Well, I guess there's nothing here.
What a waste of a good time.
Well, we do have more alcohol. We can get dressed and continue drinking.
I vote we head back to the hotel. Does the hotel have a pool?
The hotel does not have a pool, but it does have
Damn
a bar.
There are local ponds. I'm just going to stand there after that statement where apparently everybody else is speechless.
Delphine's gonna be like thinking for a second and just be like, I want to dance! And is going to drunkenly get her dress back on. Slightly coherent, just coherent enough to know that you can't walk down into the party naked. But that is going to now, has decided to aimlessly wander London to find a place to dance.
Okay. And with that, the night will fade to black, and we're going to go ahead and take a very small little intermission, just long enough to get everybody, stretched out, limbered up, maybe get some drinks, whatever.
Some snacky re-ups.
Some snacky re-ups, absolutely. It is 10:30 on my clock, so let's meet back in 10 minutes.
Roger.
Roger.
Right, so while they are gone, let me go back through and help some folks out. Fallen Knight, of course, for the resub, shortly before stream happened. Burb with a resub at 6 months. Boy, thank you so much. Danny with the raid. Slime Time, the new follow. Miss Physics, the new follow. Ace with the raid. Appreciate you, Ace. Thank you so much. And then let's see, Dr. Bonecutter with a resub. Hitting the 6 month mark themselves. Thank you so much. Moodles with a gifted sub. Appreciate you. And also with a 1-bit cheer. Thank you so much, all you guys, for your support. I hope everybody's having a good time so far tonight. First session tends to get a little wordy with the exposition and setting of the setting, but things are gonna kick up here very short. So it's hilarious. I'm glad you're having a good time. While everybody is getting their refreshments, taking a stretch, I'm going to actually do the same. So I'm going to kick us over an ad break. Well, how about that? Perfect time for one too. Moodles, thank you. I'm going to kick us over to the technical difficulty screen, and then I'll run the ad break, and here in a little bit I will come back and we'll get right back to rolling. So stay tuned. I will see you guys here in a few minutes. All right. I have returned. Still got
also returned.
awesome.
I'm here.
I have gotten myself an iced coffee and helped myself to some of my son's fruit snacks. So.
I am.
That's right.
Listen,
He
as
doesn't fucking need those fruit snacks. You need them more than he does.
Listen, it's called the dad tax, and I fully believe in it.
The cheese tax. The cheese tax.
He does not owe you anything for all the money you spend raising him. You are allowed his fruit snacks.
Hell yeah.
That's my thought process. I'm
Yeah,
like,
no.
look, you owe me nothing for raising you. I am
Exactly.
allowed your snacks.
Right, yeah. I don't expect a damn thing from you because it was my decision and your mother's decision to bring you into this world. So a pack of, Welch's fruit snacks every now and then isn't gonna kill you.
You don't even have to know.
Exactly. Oh no,
You don't even know.
I feel
They're
like that's
technically
I feel like it's some
your
level
snacks.
of right because I paid for them.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
you just give them to him for free. It's
Yeah.
not like
So
Yeah,
it's not
yeah.
like you gifted him the entire pack. You just gifted him whatever he gets.
I feel like that could get to the point where like he starts thinking like, oh man, I'm the one who's eating all these snacks. Maybe I. And it's like, nope, it's your dad.
maybe I need to dial it back.
Maybe
No,
I need to
I
dial
ate,
back on the Welches.
I ate 11 cookies yesterday. Why? I'm an adult.
I did
Oh, that's
'cause
fine. I had an entire
Oh.
bag of tortilla chips, like the actual like big size that you get for parties.
Nice.
That's my favorite
Plain.
thing when
No
kids
dip.
at
Ew.
work ask me
What?
why I've drawn my pants. And I'm always just like, yeah, I draw my pants because I can. Because no one can tell me not to.
Let's see. Hold on.
That's why. That's it. There's nothing else to it.
Moodle's requested that I get changed, so I need to get changed.
Yeah, that's right.
But I also forgot what my button combinations were for my outfit, so I'm just gonna hit one and hope for the best.
We're gonna figure it out.
Ah,
Which
shit!
one do we
I got
get?
the maid
Do we get
outfit
the
again.
maid? Ah!
God damn it! Ah, I need to relearn my fucking. Yep. All right. Anyway, yep. I'm in a maid outfit now. Cool. Damn it. Well, that's the one you get.
It's okay. Danny's working on getting my old maid. Because Danny's unhinged, and so Danny went to my old model and has been, like, painstakingly mesh forming all of my old model's outfits to fit my new model. Because
That's awesome.
she's unhinged. She's unhinged and the best
Well,
thing
yeah.
on this entire planet.
Danny's amazing.
Like, if you need a rigging mama, please pick Penumbra
1000%. They did my work
because-
too. And you see
she's
the little
fucking
water
amazing.
swishes, the little water swishes in my bowl.
Right? Like,
That was incredible.
Have you done the body X rotation switch to see if that works?
I
for
still
your
haven't
model?
done that yet.
Yeah, that like my model can do all like dancing and posing now, and it's so fucking cute when I decide to like hold my drink or something, and I have my little hand on my hip, and my body's turning the opposite way of my head. It's cute as shit.
I'll have to mess with that after stream.
All right, there you go. There's our plug.
Yep, there's a
My
plug.
new model has booty physics.
Yes, dude. Yes.
I have
And-
thigh jiggles and belly jiggles, so I can't. I appreciate it.
What I mean by that is I just did push-ups on a camera today.
Oh.
Fuck. You got me.
That got me.
Ah.
That was
Damn it.
unexpected.
That really was. Javi,
was
are you back yet?
excited.
Yeah, I'm here.
Radical.
Just
Oh.
ate my dinner.
I'll be around sec. I need a drink.
Go get your drink. And then when Arcus gets back with his drink, we'll continue the game.
I do like our little fade
I
to
got a
black
drink.
though. I wanted to. Oh.
That was fast. Damn. Holy shit.
The fridge is just slightly beyond the reach of my headphones.
I will admit a minor amount of disappointment that Delphine was the only one completely naked.
It was a good plan.
That was a good plan. I'll give you that. That was a good plan.
Archie's like, I won.
No, it was a good plan. I mean, like, if somebody came up, we would have just been like, oh, look, we're
Oh
naked.
no, that was 100% Delphine's plan was to like drape over the nearest man and just be like, I'm sorry, I don't even know the size of my own hips. I must have to lose some weight. Like, just like joke, play it off that way.
Meanwhile, Evangeline would be like, I guess I'm watching or something. I don't know.
You're just like, I was coming to check on my friend. She is drunkenly fucking these two men. What can you do? She's French.
Oh God! And with that,
she's French.
She's French. Anyway, back to the game.
Perfect segue.
Perfect segue back into the game. Oh hell. Okay. So.
The next day.
Actually, not the next day.
Oh.
Is it 2 days later, so we can move on?
It is the next couple days, actually.
Nice.
Get out of here. Delphine wants to go on to the next adventure.
It's actually now Saturday, so about 2 or 3 days have passed. So Saturday, January 6th, you guys wake up in your respective hotel rooms, and the newspapers are brought to you. You see right there on the front page, it's not the top
and
headline.
This is 1923.
Correct.
Okay.
I'm going to actually unlock a new handout for you.
Also, for the record, I live here, so I have a house here.
Okay, so then yeah, so your house, you would also get this.
Okay.
But you all find this article. Man dies 3 times in one night. And for the viewers at home, I've unlocked the handout for you guys, but for the viewers at home, the headline reads, "Man dies 3 times in one night, 3 bodies in hotel. Each man carries the same identity." 3 slain men were discovered last night in a London hotel, each bearing positive identification as Mr. Mehmet Makriat of Islington. Each had been stabbed through the heart. Maids at the Chelsea Arms Hotel discovered the remains. The room also was registered to the name of Mr. Makriat. Bona fide papers identify the trio as one man, the Mr. Makriat, who is a Turkish antique and art dealer doing business in the city. The victims bear superficial resemblances, and each had passed as Mr. Makriat since independently arriving in London 3 days ago. Confusingly, the real Mr. Makriat, or at least the man described by the neighboring shopkeepers as Mr. Makriat, cannot be found. Police request that he come forth. Passports of these Turkish nationals record independent worldwide travels for each man over the past 3 years. Inspector Fleming of Scotland Yard is at a loss to describe the meaning of the bizarre mystery, but is eager to converse with any other Mehmet Makriats still living.
Aha! Explain that, Monsieur Smith! Talk about mysterious! Look at it, Evangeline, it is mystery! It has mystery painted all over it. How can a man die 3 times in one night?
Well, it wasn't technically the same man. They were all just named the same.
Do you really... actually, you are the more well-traveled one. Do you really think Mehmet Makriat is a common name wherever he is from?
Well,
Is that a common name? Have you seen that all over the place in your travels during the war? I know I did not meet any soldiers with that name.
I don't believe I went to Turkey. I feel like that was
Isn't
not
a
a
turkey
place
what
I've
you
been.
eat? Isn't that the bird? Are they the same thing? Is the bird and the turkey? Are we eating a country? How do you eat the country, Evangeline?
Birthday sugar. No, well, okay. So here's my thoughts on it, though. Like back where I come from, if someone by the name of John Smith died 3 times, it's not that peculiar coincidence because there are a lot of people who are named the same. Now, the fact that they all died in the same city is a little suspect, but I could not personally attribute it to the supernatural, but perhaps they were all part of some club or society.
Do you think this study of archaeology can help us with the names here? Is that what the education of archaeology is for? Do you think our friend would be able to help?
For clarification, Evangeline, you look at the photo that is attached with this newspaper article, and each one of those men because there's the 3 men, each one were stabbed through the heart. They're all kind of like laying almost in a pile in the middle of this hotel room. Each one of those men looks like the gentleman who was watching your conversation a few nights before.
All right, well, that is a bit of a coincidence. I did see a gentleman who bore striking resemblance to this here semblance. I suppose maybe we ought to go back to the place we heard the speech and maybe check out a few more things. There was someone who was very keen on what we were saying.
Whatever you say, I am here for the ride. At this point, I am convinced there is something larger than us, and I want to find out what it is. Let's go. Let's
James
do it.
and Archie, how are you guys? What are your guys' takeaways from the newspaper?
I'm going to the Chelsea Arms Hotel.
Okay. What about
I
you, James?
believe time travel is afoot. Or they're triplets. One of the two.
I guess, Archie, you would be the only one not staying in the hotel that Delphine and Evangeline are in. James, you would be there.
Is James there during the conversation of which Delphine is like, adventure! Let's go!
I don't know. I don't know if
Are we
how
having that
close.
conversation in our room, or are we having it in like the?
Yeah.
That's what I was about to
open
ask. If you
area?
guys were
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
having the conversation. in the room.
Delphine will say that anywhere. So Evangeline, that's up. What do you
I think
you'd be?
the hotel probably has a complimentary breakfast, so it's probably said
Ooh.
amidst the breakfast of muffs, and then everyone hears it.
Eating your cheap little croissant.
Okay.
I got the croissant.
Wow. You get knocked a good croissant.
I am talking about my own. This is not even a good croissant.
It
It is dry. But not even a good dry.
That you found the newspaper in the common room, in the lobby of the hotel. So I would say that it's possible that James is there too.
These are horrible croissants. They're not even flaky. They lack the flake. Where is the flake?
Can't argue with that.
Anyways.
Does
Man is dead.
Does anybody of the 4 want to roll me a spot hidden?
Is there a spot
I
hidden?
can.
I can do it too.
Okay.
Has Archie officially joined us, I guess?
Archie's still at his home. Archie, do you want to join them at the hotel?
You know what? I know where they're staying. I think upon reading this, if I was Evangeline, I'd be like, let's go to the hotel. But I know that Delphine is there, so I assume that Delphine is going to be a wild card, so I will go to their hotel.
Okay. So then we'll just assume that you guys are all in the lobby of the hotel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Well then, spot hidden. Never mind. I see nothing. I'm too busy complaining about the croissant.
I got a 51.
All right, so you got a
Success.
success. All right, so James, you flip through the newspaper a little further, and you come across another article that may very well interest you and the other members of the party. So I'm going to open this handout to you only.
I will make a roll as well.
Yeah, go for it.
Newspapers. You know what? Can I retake what I said? I would go meet them at the hotel because I probably don't pay for the newspaper.
You know what? That's fair. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can say that.
That's a cost I don't need. I'm well off because I don't spend money on things.
So yeah, Javi, you find that, and if you want to relay the information of it to everybody else, then I'll unlock it for everybody else.
I'm gonna. James is gonna give out like a half-hearted chuckle, and just says, "Serves you right, you old bastard." And he's just gonna show everyone this little snippet in the newspaper.
All right, I have unlocked it for everybody else.
The bastard. Oh no.
I'm just gonna walk in and just hear laughter.
And I will bring it up for everybody who, for the viewers at home. Professor's home burns, fears for his safety. Professor Julius Arthur Smith, a figure well known in academia, was sought today following the burning of his St. John's Woods home under mysterious circumstances. Missing also is Dr. Smith's manservant, one James Beddoes. Witnesses saw a man resembling Beddoes run from the house just before the fire broke out. Anyone knowing of the whereabouts of Dr. Smith or Beddoes is requested to contact Detective Sergeant Rigby at Scotland Yard's Arson Division.
That's it? The last of our leads is gone. Now what do? Do we find out who burned down his house? What burned down his house? Is it coming for us? Is it coming for the journal?
Delphine, I think we do have a solution here. I think we could go to Scotland Yards and see if there was any information they have on the burning down. Because after all, as I pull out a card, I am Professor Smith. As I have his ID currently. And I'm assuming it's not a photo ID.
It's not, no.
I do have
So
his
I feel
ID.
like there's a certain, like, Delphine's gonna, like, again do the boop the nose, but just like, as just like a, you sly bastard, you.
I'm just gonna look at Evangeline and mouth, it's not a hobby.
Oh, fuck, the levels of pettiness in this is fantastic.
Evangeline, I cannot help it, but I kinda like this one.
I'm just gonna let it go and see how it plays out, but I'm pretty sure there was probably a photo or something when he was presented to all those people yesterday. Or at least some witnesses, but you know what? I'll let it ride. I just kind of
Evangeline, I think people are far too smart than what they actually are.
Oh, I didn't say any of that out loud. I'm just thinking petty thoughts in my head.
Oh, you want to know petty? I have in my notes, I was shot by Evangeline, and in all caps, she called my magic a hobby.
So
I literally only have, the weird one I have is, for almost killed Archie, he is indeed not underscored married.
I just have shot Archie, saved Archie, and that's it.
All right, Javi, what's in your notes before we continue the session?
Javi's like, I don't have any notes.
My notes is, my note says, "God damn it, almost killed Archie and failed."
Is there like a sad face next to the
Failed.
No, it's the swearing emoji.
Excellent.
So how would you guys like to proceed from here?
To Scotland Yard.
Scotland Yard, okay.
Oh, wait. I need to find a nice outfit.
Okay.
Oh, you need to look like a professor.
I need to look like a professor.
Evangeline, we need your understanding of the fashion, since apparently this is not appropriate. Delphine motions to the very, like, obvious showing of chest that she does. Like, I do not know fashion. I just like my boobs to breathe.
I agree with Delphine here. My clothes were nice, and now there's a hole in them, so we need a shopping trip.
Oh, that's because you shot him!
It's because you shot
I
me.
see! That's what you were doing! Oh, you're being a sly bastard again, you. Yes.
Delphine takes a long drink of her drink
shit.
and says, I'll buy you whatever you want if you admit it's a hobby.
Well, then, your precious Delphine will not have her adventure, it sounds. And you would take that away from Delphine?
Used? Why am I being used as the ammunition? Come on, no, Evangeline, we will go to Scotland Yard on our own. He does not need an outfit. We will figure it out. If they need to see my tits, they will see my tits. Let's go.
How does your plan make any sense?
Because men will do anything for a good fuck.
What?
I'm just gonna you might want to hydrate first.
James is gonna just stand up, looks at Archie, and goes, "Hand me the ID."
No, this is my idea. I worked hard for this.
Yes, and do you have a PhD in archaeology, history, and also the occult?
No, but I'm about to have $1,000.
To be honest, I
over.
see James does have a point. You maybe want to give the ID to James. And then at that point, you don't have to admit that it's a hobby. You don't need a fancy outfit, and James will come to Scotland Yard as well.
That's true, but without this ID, my pockets would be a little bit light, James. As I'm just going to hold out my hand.
I do recall seeing a police officer outside the door who was also on the case for all the missing wallets.
Oh, perhaps we can give him this wallet with the ID as well.
Why not? Let's do that.
Oh yes, let's just go ahead for the choice of petsery. Let's have it the word is that you use, and just throw our opportunity away. Yes, that's awesome. Let's go ahead and do that. Go ahead.
I do believe the petting zoo is open. I'm just standing there.
Fuck you for being adorable. I can't understand. I want to throw you across the room.
I'm gonna
not
look
in
at,
an adorable way.
I'm gonna look
Is there
at Delphine.
anything happening around us that would be interesting to Evangeline?
With all the shouting and stuff that's happening, there's definitely a few hotel residents who are like just side-eyeing the lot of you.
I don't know. I feel like Delphine looks enough like a Karen. Maybe has that old money feel. People are just like, oh, she's just hysterical. It's fine.
I will give the ID to James, but at the last second, I want to change it out for a Joker in my card deck and not have him notice.
Okay, this is going to be an opposed roll. I need you to give sleight of hand, and James, I need you to give spot hidden.
It's not a hobby.
I didn't say it was a hobby.
Why do you have to be like this?
Can I roll spot hidden?
Yeah, anybody can roll spot hidden.
Extreme success.
I'll take it on. I don't care if I have to spend my luck. It's not loading. Give me 1 sec. I gotta refresh my screen.
Oh, no.
Yeah, of course you gotta refresh your screen.
You totally have to reload your screen there.
Yeah, you gotta refresh your screen.
As you're loading,
I just felt like joining in the jeering.
You know, this is gonna be on my notes too. For when James dies, he's just gonna say, "Yeah, you really had to reload your screen."
Okay.
Jesus.
It was a sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
Oh, it was only a success.
It was only a success, but James got an extreme success.
But James sees that you do it.
James absolutely sees it.
I'll hand James the ID. Defeated.
I guess you need to work on your hobby then, honey.
James is gonna
cry inside.
James is gonna pat Archie on the shoulder, and be like, you know, I always thought your line of work was cool.
Thanks.
I don't know. I think it's kind of cute when he fails.
And
Oh yeah, definitely.
The back of my jacket's just gonna turn a little more green, and I'm just gonna nod.
So after this exchange, you see a gentleman enter into the lobby. Kind of an older fella. I'd probably place him closer to like maybe his late 50s. He comes in and he looks around and then approaches Delphine.
Oh.
He goes, are you Miss Delphine?
Oui.
Very good. I have a I have a parcel for you, and he produces a small envelope and holds it out for you.
Delphine like plucks it away, kind of like quickly, like nicely but quickly.
He nods and goes, "Thank you, miss," and turns around and exits the lobby.
I feel like just after, as he's walking away, just stay safe.
Thank you. You as well.
And Delphine's gonna open up the envelope to read whatever is inside.
Was that a mailman, or was this just like some random person that walked in?
As far as Delphine knows, it's the random man that just handed her an envelope.
You open the envelope, and this is what's inside. I just sent it. I just gave you access to
Smith's message. Come at once. I haven't long. For God's sake, let no one follow you. J.A. Smith.
You look at this card, and I will go ahead and now unlock it for everybody else.
Yeah, because I feel like Delphine's gonna like quietly read it to the group, but is going to read it out loud. Because there's also like, I imagine English is Delphine's kind of second language, and even though she's got to read it out loud.
Yeah. So everybody else can now see this. But yeah, it is a calling card. For Professor Smith. Like you said, with the words, "Come at once, I haven't long. For God's sakes, let no one follow you." J.A. Smith. And on
You agree to adventure?
And on it is the impression of a signet ring. Evangeline, give me a spot hidden roll.
Okie dokie. I did not succeed.
Does anybody else want to give a spot hidden roll?
Yeah, sure.
Give me 1 second. Yes. That's sleight of hand. Don't listen to that one. Never mind. I fail. But James. Look at you, James.
Oh, James is on
fucking
a roll.
archaeology major over here, proving why he has the fucking degree.
Hey, I didn't roll because I just wanted to point out he spelled no one wrong. Okay, that's all.
It's okay. It's cute when you fail.
So James, you make a mental note that the signet ring that's been pressing the symbol for it in the blob of wax, you do recall such a ring being worn by Smith. And Delphine, as you flip the card over, you notice that there is an address in Cheapside, which is a lower class area of London.
Is it on the map?
It's an address that's on the back of the card.
Oh, okay. I was just looking at the map to see where it was in London, but we're good. Okay, all right. Well, Delphine would definitely share the information. It'd be like there's an address. There is an address at the back of the card. Archie, where is this?
Sorry, do you also mind if I keep this wax imprint? But I can take you to where it's asking.
Yes, I'm not going alone. Someone's coming with me.
I'm just gonna like pry off the wax signet imprint and slide it into my pocket. And then yeah, I can lead them there if they want. I'm familiar with the poorer districts.
Okay. Well, whoever is coming with, I assume Evangeline. James, if you would like to come with, you are welcome.
Oh, of course I'm going. I want to rub this in his face.
That he spelled no one wrong?
Oh, no, that he's a fucking idiot.
Oh.
Intuitive, yes, he did spell no and wrong, but there is more to it than that.
I guess. He just specialized in English languages, but that's fine.
Was it a code, or did he actually spell it wrong?
Okay, there you go, Mr. Smarty Pants. While we're on our way over there, you can go ahead and look at the note and decide if it has a secret code or something.
Why would I know that there's a secret code?
Because you obviously know that he spelled no one wrong. And it's so obvious to you, and it was not obvious to me, as English is not my first language. So you will understand better than I was, no?
And can I roll, like a knowledge check to see if that's some sort of code or cipher, or if he actually spelled it wrong?
Yeah, Delphine is totally just teasing Archie, so...
I'm just assuming he spelled it wrong. I'm not a big fan of hyphens.
I'll give you a free one that he did spell that right. Hyphens do exist in that wording sometimes.
I need to disagree with the game master here, but that's okay.
I said sometimes. All right, so what's your guys' next move?
Will we head over to wherever the address that is written on the back of the calling card?
We'll go to the address and we'll make sure nobody follows us.
And make sure nobody follows us. I guess I will go ahead and roll spotted in and not see anything yet again.
I actually think, Delphine,
look at that, I see nothing.
The better plan than trying to make sure nobody follows us is to get close and then buy brand new outfits so that we can if we buy big hats, nobody will know where we are.
But so very unoften are there dresses that I like in all of these stores. They all want the things that cover up everything and have the waist that is all the way down at the hips.
Well, we can just buy you underwear, and then...
I don't want underwear!
Evangeline, I'm going to need some help here. I don't know what the answer to this is, but I think we should buy big hats.
Why big hats?
I feel like that would be... Excuse me. I feel like that would be even more...
As you say, conspicuous?
Obvious.
Oh.
I would say conspicuous. I would say maybe like we were going to see the Derby. I mean,
I see.
Big hats, not necessarily...
However, someday I would not mind having a wide brim hat for just wearing around. But not today.
Okay.
Well, I mean, if you want a hat, I will buy you a wide brim hat. But if he wants a wide brim hat, I'm firmly against the idea.
Evangeline, you shot me.
Yeah, and I've proven that I could, so technically I could do it again.
So what you're saying here is that Darcy has to join me if he wants anything from you.
I
That's
guess
a fair
so.
sentiment.
I do believe with my size I could probably fit women's clothes, so I'm not opposed. But we can
Are
head
you
off
making
anyway.
assumptions?
I'm gonna size up myself and Delphine. Do I get the feeling that I could fit an outfit that Delphine wears?
I don't know how to roll that.
How tall are you, Delphine?
Delphine is 5'10".
Yeah, it would just be large on me. I'm only 5'4".
Delphine is like slightly above average for her height.
Yeah, I could just take it in. Yeah. Oh, Gil, we'll head to the address.
You're fine. No, this is great. I'm living for this shit. This is good.
I'm gonna say
Evangeline is very confused how she feels about that.
Yeah.
What if we wear each other's clothes? Then we can't be followed.
Oh my god.
Are you saying you want to look like me? You just can call me beautiful. You do not have to go through all of this wearing dresses of mine.
You both are very lovely. You're both very attractive individuals. I'm more attractive, but that's besides the point.
Damn it.
I have never felt a nymph more full of himself.
No, it's just an objective truth. It's, I don't know.
Objective truths. The way you talk, it makes you seem more like a nymph. You can only be so pretty with such an ugly personality.
Oh,
Damn.
I offered to buy you a crumpet.
A single crumpet.
But you are cute anyways. And boobs him for a third time.
Genuinely offended she didn't like my crumpet.
The croissant was not flaky. It was just not flaky. It was dry, but it was not flaky. That is not how a croissant... If a croissant is going to be dry, it is going to flake. And if it does not flake properly, it is not a croissant.
It was not a croissant. It was a crumpet.
Well,
They are
bullshit.
They are different foods.
Functionally bullshit.
I'm gonna say why this was all happening. James just did a wardrobe change and grabbed his bullwhip.
Okay.
And
James just
absolutely
Superman twirl.
None of us are looking out for danger.
Well, we're not walking right now. We're just yelling.
Yeah, you guys are still in the hotel lobby.
Because Delphine is a drama queen. Okay, Delphine will recognize that she is causing problems and take a step back.
What are you doing, Fallen?
I am proving a point on the way to this address. I will buy both a croissant and a crumpet.
Is that a muffin?
And
That looks like a
show
fucking Egg
Delphine.
McMuffin.
These are different.
Those look like Egg McMuffins, dude.
And it is not a croissant.
Okay, understand that I am a moron. Okay? Okay? Understand that I am not from here. I do not know what your country whatever this
I
is.
know.
This is shit.
I am teaching you. I am teaching you that this is not a croissant. This is a crumpet. This
Whatever it is, it
objectively
is
better.
shit.
No, I'm not talking to Delphine for the rest of the day. She is salty.
James is just gonna fucking lose it, and he's gonna snap the bullwhip on the floor and say, "Can we go now?"
Evangeline, I'm just
Yes,
gonna
sir.
raise an arm for you to carry me.
Evangeline does.
Jesus.
What? No,
Thank you.
Evangeline, no. Do not, no. He is being a little pain in the ass. He can use his own legs. You did not shoot him in the leg. You shot him in the shoulder. He can carry himself.
Evangeline, you are a darling.
Evangeline.
You make your own
admittedly,
choices.
is carrying him and thinking about what he would look like in Delphine's dress and is feeling very confused about the situation and will be generally lost in thought the entire walk.
You deserve the world, my lady. And I
So-
hope you find a person who will give it to you. That is all.
I'm not even sure I can look at you right now. You just stop wiggling, okay?
I have a crumpet in my mouth.
Oh, damn it!
So as you guys are walking,
Fuck.
you make you kind of lead Archie. You kind of point them in the direction of Cheapside, and as you make your way through,
Should I
This-
spot hidden to make sure we're not followed?
yeah, you guys can give spot hiddens and make sure you're not being followed.
Never mind, it's okay. I don't see anything. I'm too busy being angry at Archie.
I know something.
Fucking James sees everything
Jesus.
because James is amazing.
Yeah, James. Yeah, you don't notice anybody following you.
Good.
So you guys make your way into Cheapside, and instantly you can tell that this is the kind of the lower class area. The buildings are much more dilapidated. There's some broken windows in some of the buildings. And the address leads you to this very small building. And as you knock on the door, a man, tall and lanky, presumably in his 60s, answers. He looks like he is scarred a little bit, maybe a couple minor burns. He looks to the lot of you, and he says, "Are you here just to see the professor?"
When we entered Cheapsides, I would have started walking with like a very tall posture as well. I don't want to be carried through the Cheapsides.
Okay.
Really, is this really how we're going to be? You're going to be carried through the rich areas, yes. However, here you cannot be seen as being weak.
Correct. That is how you die. And
Sometimes
no
I want to
offense,
throw you over a bridge,
I
and
was
you know I could.
I
You
was
saw
shot
what I
yesterday.
did to that door.
Yes.
You were shot yesterday, but you weren't shot in the leg. I
Delphine.
see you for what you are, but you're still cute. What?
Delphine!
Yes.
It's fine. Alright? It's
I
fine.
get it. The word. What is it? The hairs on the back of my neck. I want to. Sometimes, when you see something that is so
Delphine!
cute, and you just want to throw it over into the ocean.
Carrying him is not unpleasurable, alright? Now drop it.
Oh.
If
Oh.
you carry me through the cheap sides, you will all be seen as weak, and we will be a target for all of us. So for the safety of you two ladies and James, it is safer for me to walk.
I'm going to express this once, but there is no reason for you to see me as not being weak.
What?
Or as not
What?
as being not being strong. You know what I
Oh,
meant. You know what I
yes.
meant is words, English language, words.
Yes, but bullets kill people, regardless of how many muscles you have. Yes, we are here to see the professor as well. Please let us in.
You are a big strong man
The,
here. We knock on the door.
The man nods and he pulls the door open a little bit, and inside you see that the room is dark and all the drapes have been pulled, shutting out as much of the outside light as possible, but there are a few candles that have been lit. And he takes a bandaged hand and just kind of motions for you to enter.
Professor,
Mm-hmm.
are you okay? Were you caught in the fire? Delphine's gonna like slowly, as she's talking, kind of like tiptoe around to try and like get a look at the professor, because like bandaged hand, it's like, are you bandaged more? Were you caught in the fire?
Oh, the guy who answers the door is not the professor.
Yeah.
Not the professor. Never mind. Don't listen to me.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
gesture for James to go in first.
I'm just gonna go in with a big smile on my face and be like, Professor.
I think Delphine's gonna be right behind James, though, just like basically like kind of like hands on his arm, like peeking around him, kind of using him as a meat shield, but also ready to jump in pretty quickly behind him.
So as you guys enter into this room, this dimly lit room, you do see at the far side of it, you see a bed, and in that bed you see the faint silhouette of what looks to be Professor Smith, who is kind of propped up. He has his back and head kind of propped up to be able to look at you, but you can't really see him too well.
I'm just gonna look at him and be like, man, you look like shit.
He doesn't say anything.
Delphine, I think, might like actually push past James at this point,
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of like be more in the forefront. It's just like, Professor, are you okay?
Delphine, as you move closer to the professor, the gentleman from the door brings a candle over and sets it by the bedside, and it's now that the professor is illuminated, and you are able to discern that he has intense burns all over his face and his eyes are practically swollen shut. Give me a sanity roll.
A sanity roll. Yoink. God damn it, I failed.
All right, take 1d3 sanity loss.
Alright, 1d. Oh, shit. Okay, I just do D3 right? Or R/D3?
Slash R,
Okay, sorry.
1d3.
I will figure it out one of these days. I got a 2.
Okay, so you take 2 points of sanity loss.
Oh, sorry. Don't ignore that. I forgot to turn on edit. So 16 minus 32 equals. Don't listen. Don't worry. I can pull up a calculator. Don't mind me that I can't do basic math. I'm sorry.
The professor sits up a little bit more, struggling, but the other gentleman approaches with with some bottles and tubes and begins to administer what looks like an IV. The professor looks to you, Delphine, and says, "Oh, good, you're here. His voice is very, very weak.
I feel like almost on instinct, Delphine's gonna kind of grab his hand as like a comfort gesture and hold on to it, like at his bedside.
What about the other three of you?
I'm looking out the back door for enemies and keeping a lookout.
Okay.
I am making sure to position myself in a way where Evangeline cannot shoot me.
Okay.
Oh no!
Nowhere, honey. You better watch out.
Yeah. I'm gonna put like an object between us if it's possible.
Yeah, I'll say that there's
Puts
kind of
James between you and Evangeline.
Yeah, you know what? I'll put James between us. That's a good idea.
You know what? That's fine too. What about you, James?
I'm just gonna write down in my note. James is gonna write down his notes. Another injury for the professor. This one physical.
The professor looks at you, Delphine, and goes, "I'm sorry that we had to meet in such unfortunate circumstances."
Unfortunate, it does not seem quite so, Professor. It seems that it is proving my point. It seems so strange that what are the odds that you would end up in a fire so soon before giving me information? How did the fire start? Or whatever.
I'm not entirely sure. Myself and Beddoes here were attacked by some Turkish madmen.
Turkish madmen, what does that food have anything to do with this? What does the bird have to do with this?
But no, like the country. Listen,
You're gonna get nowhere.
You know what? I'm not going to worry about. Okay. There is a country of a bird, and the people with the bird country are attacking.
Delphine.
Listen, I cannot talk for long.
I don't need the history lesson right now. I just need the facts.
Yeah, Delphine, those people that died were Turkish. The three men.
I understand they were birds.
James is just gonna move forward and be like, "Professor, I know you don't have long, but we do need some answers. How that journal that Delphine showed you had the same information that were on your presentation, if you will."
They did, yes.
Why?
Because I've been studying the same events that took place in the journal that Delphine provided me. These events were obviously seen by other people, and I was hoping to reach out and contact whoever the second person was until Delphine said that they had died. And so I was hoping I could give them some more answers, but I must be honest, I have not been completely forthright with all of you.
Anything that knows about these events dies.
It's not so much that.
I guess I am
I'm
dramatic.
just gonna laugh. I'm just gonna laugh.
I've been on the trail of an evil occult artifact known as the FallenKnightVT simulacrum. It's a statue and a source of great magical power. It was taken apart at the end of the 18th century and scattered across Europe. I had planned to retrieve the pieces and destroy them, but I knew I couldn't do it alone, so I muscled my way into getting the lecture so I could attract those who might be able to help me, but it seems that enemies had found me sooner.
Is it your enemies, or is it something else?
Well, myself and Beddoes, we saw the Turkish men running from the home after it had set fire. I believe those are the ones that also seek the simulacrum, but for foul purposes.
What? I apologize. What does Buzz have to do with simulacrum, or whatever it is that you just said?
Professor, you can't say the word Turkish around her.
My apologies. How would you prefer me call them?
Middle Eastern people.
No, I understand. There is a country of bird people. But what does the bird people have to do with the simulacrum? What is the simulacrum?
Simulacrum is a source of great magical power.
It's like seasoning for a bird, Delphine. It's very important.
Wait, they want to be cooked? They want to be cooked with this. Why? You know what? You and I realize I understand very little about the situation. However, there is something else much bigger going on, and I want to be involved. So I'm just going to keep quiet and let you guys talk.
Could I do a archaeology or history check on this?
On what?
On it, just because he mentioned that he was scattering pieces around.
He wasn't scattering the pieces. The pieces had been scattered across Europe at the end of the 18th century.
Can I do a check to see if I know that, or I guess like have I ever encountered it or something?
That'd be more of like an occult, I think.
Professor, if I may,
Wait.
Oh.
Evangeline overhears Delphine talking about the turkey and thing, and she, for a brief moment, turns around to explain how Turkey was part of the Ottoman Empire, but then realizes Delphine would probably just think all the turkeys were sitting in armchairs. And then just
Okay, to be honest, I would not think they were all sitting in armchairs. I would think they were all sitting on like a stool. Because that's what an Ottoman is. An Ottoman is like a stool.
Well, you use an ottoman with an armchair. Nobody just uses an ottoman.
But an armchair is functionally different.
But an ottoman is like for your little feet, and I guess you would think
exactly. And so all these turkeys are sitting on the little stool, and so I don't understand what the turkey people on the little stool.
I told you. I told you. Now, Professor. Now, while they're talking about armchairs and ottomans...
Yes, please, I feel like I don't have much more strength left to speak.
Where can we find the turkey people, and what can you tell us? Life is kind of boring.
No.
Can we take up this quest for you? Because you're going to die, so like maybe somebody else should do it.
That was my hope, was that I could find people who would help me. I will happily fund the venture. I had notes, but they were destroyed in the fire, unless the Turks have them.
And
so you did not happen to keep anything in your office, and potentially a secret, another secret location?
Never kept anything in my office. All I have are some basic notes about where the locations from what I've been able to find of the pieces of the simulacrum. And he nods at Beddoes, and Beddoes turns and silently opens a cupboard and extracts a small briefcase.
Delphine, we already know there was nothing in the office. We went through it.
I was hoping that there was maybe something that was better hidden.
No, we went through it pretty thoroughly.
There was hope. I was having hope. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I have hope.
There's no point to have hope.
Okay, fine.
The professor kind of breathes out heavily, and you see him kind of like slink back down into a laying position on the bed, and he says, I'm sorry, I need to rest. Beddoes can handle the rest of it for me. And he kind of turns away from you.
I'll turn to Beddoes. Beddoes, don't you think that you should find someone more qualified to take this over? As I look back at the four of us.
Beddoes, almost like he's ignoring you, pushes this briefcase over to you.
Oh, looks like we've been selected! So now we are going to take this as our mission. Adventure, you agreed to it. You drank to it.
Do you open the briefcase?
I'm gonna back away at least 15 feet from the briefcase.
Delphine opens the briefcase.
All right. Delphine, when you open the briefcase, you see that there are 200 new Bank of England £5 notes, 1,000 pounds sterling, and 200 £5 notes and 1,000 pounds sterling.
And Delphine's going to close the briefcase and be like, well, I understand that you, Sir Archie, have left this all to me. And so now you do not have to go on this mission. You can go home. And this will all be ours. And or mine, because Evangeline has all the money in the world. I'll split it with James. You do not have to be a part of this if you do not want to. You can go back to your bed, go back to your trenches, and enjoy your life.
Beddoes silently nods and then hands you a slip of paper, and I'm just going to go ahead and make this visible to everybody.
Oh, look at this. I have the notes. They're Beddoes notes.
He speaks and says these are the what he could muster of where the simulacrum's pieces could be found, according to his studies. As you can see, it is important that it be destroyed, lest the pieces fall into the wrong hand.
Well, at this point, it's understandably not a problem for Sir Archie. Monsieur, you are welcome to leave. You do not need to understand what is going on. Go home.
Oh, hold on 1 second.
You did not want to be a part of this.
No.
You have made it very clear.
Now I want to travel though.
Now you want to travel when there is money on the line.
Yeah, no, if they're paying for my travel.
What about Vencia?
I would like to go to Constantinople, to be honest.
Is the word... Oh, yeah, okay, it is in the notes. Okay, well, if Constantinople happens to be mentioned here...
And so, okay, then I'll go to Constantinople, and then I'll call it quits. How's that?
Okay, but you'll only go to Constantinople.
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
I will join you until Constantinople, and then I shall take my leave.
Before this attack, he had planned to travel via the Simplon Orient Express. It is highly recommended that you take this money and get yourselves first-class tickets.
Oh, look at this. It looks like the money gets us the tickets, only as far as Constantinople anyways. So once we get there, we can part ways.
Oh, excellent.
But Evangeline, holds it her entire body's length, basically, away from him. Just but in the meantime, I will hold on to the case.
You can hold on to the case. That's all right.
If you have any questions...
I'm sorry.
If the four of you have questions, I can answer a couple of them. Otherwise, I'm afraid I am no longer of help to you.
I have a question, if it's all right.
Yes.
So what I can take from this is that there's evil people who are searching for an evil occult artifact. Do they use magic? And I'm just going to use my fingers and do that magic-y finger gesture.
I'm not entirely sure. When they attacked our home, the first of the assailants stabbed me when I answered the door, but I managed to push him away. We locked ourselves in, but then they set fire to the home, and the professor was already badly burned, but I sustained burns of my own when trying to save him. I don't know if they use magic or not.
Did he stab you with a knife, or was it did it materialize out of nothingness?
It was just a regular knife, sir.
Oh, that's less fun. And I'm just gonna turn around disappointed.
My God.
Anything else? I suggest that you handle this post-haste.
Well, now I assume if we are going to be going on a very long train ride, we are going to need long-term trip accommodations. So shopping trip.
I'm back in.
I'm afraid this will only cover the first class ticket to get from here to Constantinople.
That's okay. We have Evangeline. If we need anything.
Hold on. Can I ask an out-of-character question?
Yeah.
So, was it established that the guy that I saw was the one that was attacking the professor?
No, that wasn't no, the guy that you saw is the person who looked exactly like the three men in the newspaper story about the three guys dying.
Right, I didn't know if that was the people that were attacking the professor.
No, he did. The professor just said that it was some Turkish-speaking people, but it was not. But there was never any confirmation that it was the guy that you saw.
May I ask you a question, Professor?
The professor is turned away, resting.
Oh, okay.
You're speaking to Beddoes at the moment.
Servant person, manservant guy. Were these the people that attacked you? And I'll show them the newspaper article.
He studies the article and says, "They're not. I don't recognize this men. They all look the same, but I did not see them as part of the assailants. No."
All of the Sorry, Evangeline. Go ahead. My mistake.
You were talking about. I'm sorry. I was like half paying attention, half drunk. You were talking about them wielding a knife, right? And all these fellas seem to have been stabbed, so I didn't know if it was connected.
I'm not entirely certain myself.
All right, carry on.
I'm just curious. These people that died were Turkish, and then how did you know the people that attacked you were Turkish as well?
Because I saw them.
Correct. That kind of seems racist, but
well, they were also speaking Turkish while they were attacking us.
Oh, you speak Turkish?
No, they did. I recognized some of it. I'm not fluent myself, but.
Oh. Do you know what they were saying? I'm now suspicious of Beddoes.
Not really. I don't speak the language, but I can recognize it.
I see. How long have you been working for the professor?
I've been working with him for at least 3 decades. Look,
30 years! I'm just going to turn to Delphine.
It's been a long time.
That's older than you.
It is just as old as I am. Is that the problem?
No, that's just a long time to be a servant. Do you get paid well, Beddoes?
Yes, I do. Listen, can we keep the conversation to the task at hand?
I am still trying to decide whether or not I am offended.
Beddoes, it's in situations like this, it's the people that are closest to you but that betray you the quickest. So I was suspicious of you, but now I am less suspicious of you. You've passed.
That's good, I
we'll
guess.
See you, Beddoes. Is this all that we have? Is this the information we have to go off of? We get the statue. It is in France somewhere. We go talk to this first person. Do we just move down the list? Is this like?
I would suggest you go down the list as it follows the Orient Express.
Okay. Well, I say at this. Is there any further information that we can glean from you?
I'm afraid this is all I can give you at the moment.
No. All right, Monsieur Miss Smith, I bid you good health. I hope you do not die. And I think at this point I am bored. I would like to move on to the Orient Express.
Okay.
Unless you have something else you would like to say, cute little man. And again with the boop.
No, I too am bored of this man. Beddoes doesn't seem to have any important information for us. I'm sorry, Beddoes. If you had something important, you could tell us. But other than that, do you have a favorite soup?
I'm much a fan of a lobster bisque myself, sir.
Oh. Quite popular in Turkey, isn't it? Okay, that's all.
I don't. Okay, goodbye.
My God.
So
Are
you
you going
guys.
to cause problems everywhere we go? I understand that I can be dramatic, but however, whatever you do is probably going to piss people off.
Excuse me, Beddoes could have been the one who was in on it. He said he recognized Turkish, but he doesn't speak Turkish. That seems
Yes, but
highly sus.
I can
as some say.
recognize other languages and not always be able to speak them. It just comes with the job of working with lots of people.
Okay.
Well, he only works with one.
You're a street performer.
I
feel
can't
like you...
recognize Turkish.
Okay, well, then apparently you're not very worldly, are you?
No, I've lived in London my whole life.
So at this
You've
point,
lived in London, yet you've met no one.
at this point, you guys leave the building, and you are now outside on the streets of Cheapside. How would you like to proceed from here?
Carefully.
Delphine wants to go to the Orient Express and buy the tickets and go on, unless Evangeline has something else that she would like to do. That's the only person who I think at this point can derail Delphine's motives.
Evangeline just, she's fine with it. She'll follow along.
Unless Evangeline
really
wants
like
something
this
for the trip. Do you want like a
particular.
nice dress?
Honey, I have 35. I haven't
You
even
have all the
worn yet.
dresses. You figure you probably have everything you would ever want.
Well,
And that's fair
not
and you deserve
necessarily
it.
True. But
You
I can
deserve
certainly-
most things.
Oh. Well, you know what, Delphine? If there's anything you'd like, sugar, we'll go ahead and get it. But otherwise, I think we can just load our things onto this Orient Express.
Monsieur James, Monsieur Archie?
Just be careful traveling through the Cheapsides. It's not a good place to be, but we can head straight to the Orient Express. But once again, please keep your wits about you in these areas. I grew up here, and it is not a place that you want to take lightly.
You act as if I have not met men of ill repute before. You're cute.
So
Boop!
you guys, so the Orient Express isn't set to leave for another couple days. As far as, I think Archie, I think you would know this, being someone who lives in London. It's going to be a couple days before the Orient Express takes off. So if there's anything you guys would like to do in those couple days before getting your tickets, you are more than welcome to do so.
I want to investigate the mysterious person that I saw.
I will
Okay.
follow Evangeline.
I say we go back to the office.
Okay.
The office is unlocked. We have made sure of that.
Okay. So we got a couple people wanting to investigate Makriat. We have one person who wants to go back to the office. Archie?
I will probably spend some time working because I do need to work and make money, as it is my job to be a street performer, and it is not a hobby, as some would say.
Okay.
Yeah, it's important to indulge your hobbies on your time off.
Yeah, so I'm just going to invest some time doing that. So I'll probably leave them to do any investigating before we leave.
I feel like if Delphine sees Archie working at some point, just leans into Evangeline like, do you think at some point I should probably put in some hours? Should I work at some point? I don't know if I feel like working anymore.
If you
But then
want
they
to
should.
work, you work. And if you don't want to work, then don't work. Isn't this the life you were reaching for?
The life of the Capwoman is rather nice, I will not lie.
Then do as you please.
No strings attached. Let's find this Macarat.
Okay.
No idea if I mispronounced that.
We will go for, we'll follow James first. James, you're heading back to the university?
Yeah.
Okay. So you make your way to the university. And you, as you pass in through the same area where Professor Smith was giving his speech, you see that it has been retransformed into kind of like a large place of study. There's a lot of tables that have been set back up. You see some students who are currently poring over some books. And you, in particular, you see one person, a scholar, slumped over his book, hat still kind of rudely placed on his head, and he appears to be sleeping. Outside of that, there's not really a whole lot of people in this room. Do you want to continue to follow your path up towards the office?
I kind of want to quickly just scan the room for a staff member or another professor.
At this point of the day, it's not very busy, so you only really see a couple students and a janitor who appears to be cleaning something off the floor. Yeah, just a couple of people who are reading at certain spots scattered about. The one person who is asleep on their books, and then yeah, the janitor.
I'm gonna go up to the office.
Okay. So you make your way back up to the office. The door has not been repaired. The lock is still broken on the door.
What time of day is it?
It's, at this point, I'd say it's close to a little after noon.
Hmm. Can I listen in to see if there's anyone inside?
I'll just give you this one for free and tell you that there's nobody in there. It would have been, excuse me, it would have been a pointless roll to make.
Alright. Then yeah, I'm just gonna go in and then close the door behind me.
Okay.
So, and I'm just gonna be like literally rummaging through everything that I can see that can move.
Okay. Do you want to use spot hidden, or do you want to use library use?
Ooh. Damn, that's a tough one actually. Fuck. Crap. Because I could assume I assume that I can't use one and then the next one.
You could. Just which one do you want to get first, I guess?
We'll go for the general one. I'm gonna do library use.
Okay. Give me a library use.
Alright. There we go. Success.
Alright, very good. So for your library use roll, you start pouring through the books that are in the office. And so far, it's hard to find any remote information, but the closest mention is of an illuminated 13th century manuscript known as the Devil's Simulaire. Reading further, the research implies that more information can be found in the Bibliothèque Nationale in Paris.
I'm gonna pocket that.
Okay. And then give me a luck roll.
A luck roll, okay. Damn it. Got a 98.
Oof. Okay. All right. So that's all you get through from the books.
Could I do spot hidden for anything? Like objects or anything like that?
You could. But to find anything that everybody didn't find the first time, I'm gonna need a hard success.
Why not? Why not? Let's do it. Why not? Let's try.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, my luck's run out, guys.
All right. Yeah.
You had to run out at some point.
You don't find anything outside of that.
Did they close the? Do I see like the hidden compartment that was? Is the hidden compartment open or did they close
Yeah, it's still
that?
open.
I'm gonna inspect
Take
that.
the knife. The knife is still there.
Oh yeah, the knife is still there. It's like a small hunting knife.
Can I? Is it like English made or is it from another country?
It's English made.
Okay, I'll take it.
Okay.
So, and I guess after that, I'm gonna poke my head outside and then quietly leave.
All right. So you poke your head out. There's nobody passing through. You sneak out of the office, back down the stairs, and into that larger study room. And as you do, you start making your way through, and the person who was sleeping on their books, you kind of walk by. At this point, they're probably maybe 20 feet away from you. As you're walking by, you see them slowly start to slide, and then they hit the floor, unmoving.
I'm gonna look around to see if anyone moves or anything.
There's a small group of students who kind of like hear the sound and look back and stare, but no, and then they like look at you, who's like standing near them, or near the unconscious person.
Do I see any blood or any kind of liquid?
Do you want to approach the body?
Yeah.
You approach and you look down, and beneath the hat and overcoat and shoes and socks, you see a skinned corpse. I need you to make a sanity check.
Okay, how do I do that?
Make sure you're. I think you just click sanity.
Okay. Oh, whoops.
Somebody did it earlier. There you go.
Extreme success.
All right, good job. You're only gonna take 1 point of sanity for that.
Okay, so where do I do that? Is that temporary or no?
No, you just take it off of like how it's split like a fraction.
Oh, okay, so I take it off from that one.
Yeah,
Okay.
you take it off from the left side.
Boom.
Yeah, you see this skinned corpse that's underneath all the clothes. And another thing that you notice is a note that's attached to the corpse, written in Turkish.
I'm gonna pocket that.
Okay. As you reach down to grab the note, you notice that it doesn't feel like normal paper. It feels more like dehydrated human skin.
I'm still gonna take it and just quickly look around.
You look around, and the students who were sitting close, they look like they're white as a ghost. They are terrified. They haven't raised any alarms yet, but they are about to.
I'm gonna look at them and say, in a very calming manner, because I feel like I'm calm enough to do this. I'm just gonna say, find the nearest. I don't know what they were called back then. I don't know if they were still called police. I'm just gonna say, find the nearest police officer, tell them about this, and then get them over here.
One of the students passes out, just faints back onto the table, and one of them gets up and begins to run out of the room.
I'm gonna follow suit. I'm gonna just leave the room.
Okay. Let's shift over to Delphine and Evangeline.
Yeah.
You guys are looking more into this Mr. Macriot.
Correct. Oh yeah, let me look up the article where he was. I forgot. He dies 3 times in one night. How does a man die 3 times? What hotel were we staying at? Were we staying at the Chelsea Arms?
You were not staying at the Chelsea Arms.
Okay.
You were staying in a different hotel.
Well, I suppose the first place to look might be the hotel. We might as well go talk to the people at the Chelsea Arms and see what they say. So we will go to the Chelsea Arms Hotel and ask them about this Monsieur Macrat.
You make your way to the Chelsea Arms. You are greeted by somebody near a staff member near the front desk. They say, "Welcome to the Chelsea Arms. How may I help you?"
Hello, I apologize if I bother you, but I would like to ask if you could indulge a woman of her desires to understand about what happened to Miss Macrat. Do you happen to know anything?
Oh, the fellows who were found dead. We have been instructed to keep quiet on the matter for now. I suggest you find the investigators at Scotland Yard, namely Inspector Fleming.
My dear friend, thank you for the information. However, I'm not particularly asking about details on the investigation. I am asking about what do the people say, what do the workers talk about. Just if you wouldn't mind indulging me of my womanly desires.
He looks a little flustered as you say that.
I will roll a fast talk if you want me to.
I'm not gonna have you do that. He says, honestly, ma'am, the staff here are a little too perturbed to speak of it. And even if we wanted to, we were instructed by Inspector Fleming to keep our opinions to ourselves and not bring this up with any current or future clientele.
My apologies, I understand. If I may ask, is there perhaps a person here who works here that is known to talk? Maybe?
Not to my knowledge, ma'am. I'm terribly sorry.
That is totally fine. I understand you do not have to say anything. I was just wondering if you happen to know somebody who gives really good conversation who works here that might not be yourself and you do not have to implicate yourself. I will let my friend know that we are looking for a Monsieur Fleming. Thank you for your time.
While she's doing that, I want to grab the book where they would record like guests who stay at the hotel.
Okay. You just trying to swipe it?
Essentially, or get a look at it.
Well, however you want to handle it. If you want to get a look at it, give me a spot hidden. But if you want to swipe it, give me sleight of hand.
I don't need the book. Dang it. All right.
Oof.
I failed.
All right.
I was basically looking for that person's name and which room they were staying in.
Yeah. You don't seem to find any information about. The page wasn't opened up to that. It was opened up to some accounting deals.
I see. Okay. Well, Delphine, do you want to go shopping instead? This whole thing seems like a dead end.
There's apparently 3 people who died in this hotel, and no one is willing to talk about it. That makes absolutely no sense to me. Do these people not understand the means of a good story? Yes, might as well. We might as well go shopping. I will get something cute while we're at it. I don't want this day to be an entire waste.
It kind of makes sense they wouldn't want to talk about it. I mean, it was a grisly murder.
A grisly murder, but there are 3 people of the same name that happen to be staying at the hotel, and you really think that not a single person is willing to talk about it? I guess maybe that my life in the world that I grew up in is much more, what's the word, sensational than whatever these people deal with on a daily basis.
Well, we could always bribe them. Or you could always gain pillow talk if you wanted to go that particular route. Or we could just go shopping and adorn ourselves in pretty baubles.
I would much rather shopping. I feel like we'll get more information on the train. We have the notes. I don't know if we need to understand about this Monsieur Menmont, because no one wants to tell us. Not even the gossip. No local gossip. You don't even know a name. What are you? What kind of hospitality worker are you? You don't even know the name of your local gossip. I could give you the name of like 5 local gossips. Learn how to deal with people. Let's go shopping.
Okay.
For Delphine's sake, do I see anyone around that looks like they want to talk about it?
No, after that scene, a lot of the staff workers are like instantly like back to like focusing on their own work and only will occasionally side eye to see if you're still here.
Delphine doesn't mean to be a Karen, but it's also like, have you not worked in hospitality before?
Well, I think they were expecting like a bribe or something.
You shouldn't have to give good money for good information.
You
Now, it depends
have
on the information, I guess. It depends on what you want. But if it's a good gossip, and it has nothing to do with you, that should be free. A good story is free. Now, information that could get you somewhere. But that's not it. Or whatever. Whatever. Shopping!
Alright, so
Good
you...
information is the key to victory in any situation. It shouldn't be given so freely. I understand why they wouldn't want to talk. We probably could have greased some palms, but I fear that ship may have sailed.
I will do better next time. I apologize.
Okay, so... Archie, and you're just doing your street performing stuff.
Yeah, I'm just vibing.
Just vibing. Okay.
I might bump into them while they're out shopping.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Do we have snacks? Did we manage to purchase snacks?
Oh, I don't think we have purchased any snacks. Unless you trust what is being served on the train. I have never traveled on the train before. It's this long distance.
I'm gonna buy a bag of peanuts, and every time Archie tries to perform a trick, I'm gonna throw them at him.
Oh my goodness.
Jeez.
You know what?
Better than getting shot.
No, I have the dodge skill. I'm willing to take this on. Can they be walking by while I'm performing my greatest trick, which is me dodging a bullet?
This time you're looking at it.
You have to roll for that, because I'm fine to be walking by.
For the record, it's a fake gun that just makes a loud bang, and then there's a bullet hole behind me that, like, when everyone's looking at the person with the gun, I pull off something in the back to, like, reveal the bullet hole and be like, haha, I dodged it.
'Tis but a flashbang with a squib.
Hey, we don't give away our magic tricks here.
It's okay. You have not talked about it. I don't. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Don't listen to me. This is all happening in the ether. It does not exist.
my magic tricks. This is how I make my money as my job, my profession.
I'm gonna throw a peanut in Archie.
I will take the I will take the dodge skill.
Yeah, dodge. You have to get a hard success or wait, no, I think if you get
I
a
need
success as a dodge,
success.
yeah, you just need a
Yeah.
regular success. Okay. Oh,
Oh!
look at that!
Oh,
Holy
I
shit,
can
you
never be
maxed
hit
out
by
your
a
dodge?
peanut. Oh, I maxed out my dodge.
Damn. Okay.
Damn.
At the same time that Evangeline throws the peanut, Delphine goes, do a flip. And Archie does a flip.
Oh god.
That was the dodge. He did the flip.
Yeah, he did he did the
Exactly.
flip with the dodge.
Exactly.
I want you to know,
It
Gil,
was even more impressive.
I invested to never be hit by a bullet, and you killed me with a bullet.
I killed you. with
Yeah,
a
you
bullet.
didn't use a dodge. You didn't dodge, man.
I know.
You
I didn't get a
dodge.
chance to dodge. I was shot in the back.
Yeah.
You're like,
It's hard
dude,
to
it
dodge
was-
what you can't see.
Exactly. And I
Archie's
invested
like,
so heavily to never being hit.
Oh man.
my
You
God,
almost
fucking
died in the
Archie.
first 30 minutes.
Exactly.
Not to be that guy, but you are getting a raid, Gil.
Oh boy, am I getting a raid?
You are. Hello, welcome, raiders. Hello, welcome to the
Glitching
dance.
hour, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in,
Thank
raiders.
you for joining.
Thank you for joining. We are getting really close to ending the session for the night, so bear with me for just a little bit longer, and I will give you a proper shout out here in a little bit. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So after all that, the shopping and stuff, we will go ahead and fast forward to the day that the Orient Express leaves. You guys make your way to the offices of Thomas Cook and Son to purchase your tickets. You use the money that was provided to you by Beddoes to get a first-class ticket for the Orient Express running from London through to Constantinople.
Now,
shortly-
sorry,
ahead.
is there an up? Like some of us are traveling first class, but is there an upgrade that can be purchased above that?
You were given the money to travel the highest of classes.
The highest of okay.
Yeah,
'Cause
you
I have
guys are
additional
top of the
money.
top.
There is no executive class, if that is
Okay.
what you are looking for.
Yeah, no, you guys are traveling top of the top. That is the money that Beddoes provided to you.
And sorry, just to double check before we get on the train, are people checked for things like guns? What is the chance of someone being shot on a train?
So,
Ah,
as you are given your tickets for the Orient Express, I'm going to actually give you a handout. It is going to be a little pamphlet called The Traveler's Companion, and it is a full-ass 52-page PDF that gives you information on all the locations that you'll be traveling to while aboard the Orient.
Oh,
So
nice. A
it
little
is
light reading, you might say.
a little light reading.
Just a
for-
little.
I
But-
will pay someone else to read that for me.
But
I'm in.
this is all this is all stuff that you don't need to know. But if you would like to know it, you absolutely have the ability to. So you guys now all have access to the Traveler's Companion. I believe
Archie, you're in. I want you to read all 52 pages to me in character.
we're
While you're
certainly
sleeping
not doing
or
that
while you're
tonight.
awake?
Not tonight, not tonight. I'm kidding.
But
Once upon a time.
No, sorry, I just need to double check. I'm going to ask somebody at the booth. This pamphlet you've given us is 52 pages. I just need to make sure that I'm not going to get shot on this train.
yeah,
Or yes,
they
I am
s-
going to get shot.
they spirits and tobacco are highly dutiable, though small quantities are exempted when declared and not found concealed. Chocolates and sweet meats of all kinds are also dutiable. So basically, no.
Oh, okay. You talked about chocolates and sweets, and I was
reading
worried
through the
that
thing
you.
where it talks about like when you board what they check.
Oh, I see.
and what's taxable and whatnot.
Okay. I noticed that there's a lot of mention of truffles for your entrees on this. Is there an option to not get mushrooms? I'm not the biggest fan.
Oh, there is a plateau de fromage.
Yes, there's a menu.
You would have to speak with the chef about that.
Oh, okay. The menu itself is in French, Delphine, so you'll enjoy that.
Oui.
You can have asparagus tips and cream. Sorry. Feel free to carry on with. Distracted by the menu.
It's asparagus tips and cream.
So you guys get your tickets. You go to board. You're all given like a little pamphlet, the Traveler's Companion. The trip from London to Paris will take about 8 hours. The train will travel leisurely but without stopping through the English countryside, through Kent, across the Romney marsh grasses, and finally into Dover, a journey requiring a little under 2 hours to make. The cars that you guys find yourselves in are extremely lavish, very comfortable. Something that probably some of you have not seen before. You probably hasn't been able to attain this level of comfort. I'm sure Evangeline has, but for some of you, this might be a very rather large culture shock. I'm just kind of fast forwarding through all this because there's not really anything that happens as far as like on the train. Unless you make a problem, there typically isn't any problems that happen while you're aboard. Everybody kind of just minds them to themselves.
I am a little bit intrigued by the fact that their staff includes the magician in charge of the kitchen.
Yeah.
I'll take note of that, but I'll also make sure to convert some of my money to French francs before we leave, because that is the currency on the Orient Express.
Yeah, that probably would not be a bad idea.
I am Gil. I will read all 52 pages of this.
I know you will. I think at this point you guys would be traveling through. At Dover, the passengers board the ferry for the coast of France, and the city of Calais. There's general rooms aboard the ferry. Passengers may have prearranged private first or second class berths. Crossing ordinarily takes a few hours. This is all information that you're finding out just from overhearing the people on the train. Is there anything that you guys would like to do as the Orient Express begins to take off and officially kick off your adventure? Any kind of last minute things?
Archie is pretty good. I just want to make sure that my train car is sufficiently away from Delphine, Evangeline, and James, and if it's not, I will request a change of room. But other than that, yeah. No offense to the three of you. No offense.
Full offense taken.
No, I said no offense.
Full offense taken.
When you guys booked your sleeping rooms, they were booked sequentially, so you are all next to each other.
How is one supposed to do their work if they are in so close proximity to their friends? That doesn't seem to be prudent.
I don't understand what I did wrong. Why do you want to be so far away from me?
Look, it's a good thing you don't work, so it's not going to be a problem.
I'm gonna look at James, and I'm just gonna say, dude, I've heard college kids be louder.
You are, James.
Yeah, James, do you often talk to yourself like that?
He's just looking in fear.
Oh my god.
James, you've heard college kids be louder. You will be okay on this
I'll
ride.
be okay. I'm just reassuring myself, just be like, oh.
He's just pumping himself up in the middle of the hallway.
Also, thank you, Infiltration23, for the raid. I appreciate you.
I'm just preparing myself for the nightmare.
Okay. Delphine, Evangeline, any last minute things?
No, apparently just being offended that Archie wants to get as far away from us as humanly possible. I don't understand what I did wrong. I am just sitting here trying to live my best life. Evangeline does her own thing.
I'm gonna wait until Archie is glancing in my direction, and I'm gonna take out that firearm I got from the professor and just start disassembling it and cleaning it vigorously.
I am just going to let out a sigh of relief that I was not shot and murdered in this moment.
Oh, that's good.
guess-
I think I'll actually go through, and there's only a certain number of staff members on the train. So, like, if I can meet them before the train goes, that would be lovely. But other than that, I'll make sure I'll have my passport and my visa for travel.
Okay. All right. So after all of the customary things are taken care of, and all final arrangements have been made, you feel the train begin to slowly, and as the Orient Express begins its journey out of London, and so these adventurers from their normal, or what could be considered normal lives, now into great unknown adventure, we will end our session.
Excellent.
Yeah, Keith.
We'll go back to the just chatting screen. After this session, we'll do character advancement for you guys. As far as like getting your skills improved and stuff, that shouldn't take too long. But let me go back through the chat and shout some folks out, because hell yes. First off, scroll through.
That was easy.
Got everybody. It was easy. The first session's always the easy one. Almost.
What? I died.
Well, I said almost. I said almost.
You're fine.
Thank you so much, Liching Hour, for the raid earlier. I appreciate you.
It's okay, we learned our lesson.
Don't shoot teammates.
I did not learn my lesson.
And thank you to, we got some new raiders some new followers from that raid. We picked up Liching Hour, TD Fox 12, Jellygato, Only Flaps, and the Crow in Yellow. Thank you so much. And we also got a raid from Infiltration 23. Thank you, I appreciate it. Let me shout out Infiltration too. No, wrong buttons. Fingers work. God damn it. No. I hope that works. Yay, we got it. All right. Again, thank you guys so much for hopping by for the first session of Horror on the Orient Express. Thank you to my players.
Thank you for having us here.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
It was fantastic.
Do you guys have anything you guys would like to plug real quick before we begin searching for a raid ourselves?
Maybe if we want to introduce our characters once again to all the new people.
Yes, absolutely. Introduce your characters away. We'll go left to right on my screen. So we'll start with Havi again.
My character's name is James Hudson. He is a professor of archaeology, history, and a few other things at Stanford University in San Francisco. He was born in Kansas, and he hasn't really seen his parents since forever. He took up after his parents in archaeology and history, so traveling around the world is something that he's used to, but he sticks to his gig as a professor, and currently just been dragged by everyone else on this adventure.
All right. Dyna.
I'm Evangeline. Apparently, I am known anywhere I go. I was a suffragette before the war broke out. And then I went over to France to be a hello girl to enlist and fight in the Great War. That's where I met Delphine. You can see I speak Creole French, but not so much Parisian French, so she was essential in getting me going there. And after the war was over and we women folk finally got the vote, I decided to take a little vacation, and I've been following Delphine around as she finds herself.
All right, and we'll go with Forgotten next.
Alright, so I play Delphine Rue. I am a retired sex worker from the Moulin Rouge. I was fell in love in one night with the most wonderful John I had ever met. I do not know his name. However, he died mysteriously, and now I have a journal with all these stories, and I am supposed to get on a train, and now I'm just going to follow a whim and follow adventure on my midlife crisis. It's nothing but Evangeline and my new friends by my side.
And finally, Fallen Knight Arcus.
I am Archie Edric, but you can call me the Amazing Archie. I'm a magician from the streets of London who served on the front lines during the Great War. I have a grudge against Harry Houdini, who stole my fame, and I will not let it go. My greatest joy would be to see him dying from a sucker punch in the stomach and not to appendicitis. These days, you can find me performing on the streets and under sheets. I was born an orphan in London when my parents were both murdered, and I don't really like going around with people, but my life has taken a boring note, so I've taken it upon myself to travel with these three individuals.
All right.
I'm also short.
Also, yeah, very short. All right. So, yeah.
Short King.
Keep a lookout on Twitter for when the next session, when part 2 occurs. Go ahead and drop me a follow over there on Twitter at GillSwampGuy. If you enjoyed hanging out in stream, you might enjoy hanging out in my Discord. There's the link for the Discord as well. Follow along, you find out when the next session of Horror on the Orient Express is. And as far as things for myself to plug, coming up, I will actually be running a mini-series.
Eat your beans.
Oh, Moodles! How dare you make him say that? Coming up here, probably in the next month or so, still kind of nailing out some details. But I will be running a mini-series where somebody who has only played 3 hours of Pathfinder, lead 5 players who have never touched Pathfinder before through the Beginner's Box Adventure, live on stream. And TheAmazingDyna right here next to me will be joining us.
I'm gonna be in it.
Yep, we got Dyna joining us. We'll also have TV Head. We'll have Kobold Vori. We'll have Don Maku
Silver
and
9000.
Ace all joining us. Not a single any of them have played Pathfinder. I've never ran it, so come make sure you keep a lookout for that, because that is going to certainly be a time.
Oh, that's lovely. I love that.
Yeah, just a complete blind playthrough from everybody.
I didn't even read my class completely before I picked it. I'm just like, yep, this one.
Oh yeah, we're all gonna get shit wrong. We're gonna get shit wrong in this campaign. We're just gonna run with it because it's fun that way.
I feel like Call of Cthulhu is more of a roleplay heavy
Street
campaign
magic is not a hobby.
It really is.
It's a real job.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
All right, so I think I have found my raid target. Y'all want to... Let me get the raid message readied up. If you guys would like to just copy paste what I put... Oh, maybe, if it'll let me... There we go. There we go.
JK is just a hobby.
Raid.
We're gonna swamp raid. Let me grab the channel. We are going to actually raid one of the players that's going to be in the Pathfinder mini-series. We're gonna raid Dawn, who is playing V Rising right now, exploring all the new content updates. So yeah, drop them a follow. They're amazing. They've been on my channel playing a bunch of TTRPGs before. Give them all the love because they deserve it and they're wonderful. But we're going to go ahead and kick the raid off. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you at the table next time. Have a good night.
Good night. Good night.
Night.
And we have raided, and we are